Wait, say something. I want to see that. Yeah, it works. Okay, good. You don't even need to say anything. I could just see that it worked. Let's see. Okay, now I seem to be connecting to the stream again, brother. I don't know what happened there, because I wasn't even. I think maybe it's still like I got some unupdated. Like I need to update some. What?
Like there's like big ass trucks driving by for whatever reason.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah. It's not even a road like I mean, dude, I can't even talk anymore. I'm actually disabled, you know? I'm generally retarded.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what a bit of programming does to you. And honestly, I like Linux, but sometimes I just can't maximize Windows. They sometimes float and I can't resize them.
You can't resize what?
The Windows. For example, Discord right now, I just can't resize it. It's just floating there and I don't know what to do about it.
The fuck?
Oh, now it works again.
What compositor are you using? Oh, Windows.
Wayland, I think.
Okay, well then it should be fine.
Yeah, I would think so too, but sometimes it just broke. Okay. This D guy is replying. Interesting.
Okay, yes, Tracy is a client server. Client the instrument code inside your app. That's the D-Tracy part already wired. Server wait, that's the client server. Tracy profile GPU, standalone desktop app, not in this repo. You download, build it once. It connects to your running app over localhost and shows flame graph timeline. So download the Tracy once, then every session you just sig build run Tracy, click connect to GUI. Get it, pick one. Release, pre-build, Windows, GUI. Okay, let's see. What the hell? Let's go Tracy. Does it already exist on the repo? Tracy. User repository. Last updated. It's fine. Let's first try. Oh, let me see the chat real quick. Wait. I rigged the sound system now fully to the UI today. Nice. I just uploaded a video for the UI audio and mixer bus. Alright, wait, let me... is it just Tracy if it would exist there? No. Then we'll do yay. Temporary solution, you can add strings set include at the beginning of build block of comment. I also need to apply patch, otherwise it won't build. Could you apply this patch? Does not currently build for me. Yeah, might be that I also would have to do that. Ah, that's some crazy time it takes. That's okay. Let's see what else. The build step can be made build system agnostic by replacing make C with C make it build as per. Change the build system by overriding C generator to bash. No Ninja quite well. Huh. Wow, taking some time. I haven't used Tracy myself. Yeah, no, Doombertle made a PR about it. And I'm just gonna take a look into it right now and see how it works, and then I'm gonna merge it to master. Might check it out, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, and I mean, it's really awesome, like, honestly, like, I think, because you showed where bottlenecks were, and, like, you get so much info. Omni, we should ping Omni. We should ping Omni about your project right now. But he's such a cool guy, honestly, like, wait, let me see. Okay, we can review your oh, shit. Is it okay if I share this on stream? I think it is, right? It is. But I'm gonna do a ping, this guy. He's so freaking cool. He does C++ and Vulkan VR, but really cool stuff. And he also uses Tracy and other cool tools. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get him introduced to the chat. Let's see. Still getting that thing. It's taking too long. Is it okay if I pull up the shared link you put in the Discord? In the video about the audio stuff? Yeah, alright. Let's do that. I will just quickly change the audio so that we don't, so you guys also hear this. Right, the music, I forgot about it, but that's still pretty cool. Hello, first on YouTube, hello Age. I love the music, it's freaking banger though. I know, but it's banger. That's so cool. How is it to have, like, I see you have, like, your task, have a taskbar at the top. I genuinely don't like taskbars. I kind of like just work with workspaces. Like, I just try to, I like kind of have like, the main monitor I have, like, always the first one to be just Google and stuff. Then I have like working, and then the rest is just secondary work and stuff. Use Ubuntu at work, yeah. And then my right monitor I have Discord and Spotify or whatnot, recording software. But like, always like kind of the same setup, but I don't use a taskbar or anything like that. Shoo! I'm just skipping a little bit to not, I don't know. That's so fire. And then you show your wallpaper. ChatGPT tried to. What the hell? No way it can make something like that. That's crazy. I need this one for later. Copy link address. Let's not do that on stream. Okay, let's see. It's still going. Woo! I also tried to do the, what is it, GIF? What is it called? GIF? I don't remember. It's screens. No, I got it here. I remember that. More than that, I don't remember. Maybe it's better if I just give. Let me see. I used i3 for a while. Wait, so then I have to work differently at home versus work, so I just add the taskbar. Okay, I used i3 for a while. Clickbait, bro. All of those AI vids. Yeah, they usually like they can still be all right, but they usually just they just show you like what's the best thing it can reach, and it usually doesn't get better what they show in the thumbnail. Like that's kind of like the top thing. I'm still waiting for Tracy to get, so I'm trying. Yes. Let's see, I'm saying that is doing. Let's see here. I will also show it to you guys. So I pinged Omni, and then yes, I think you would like what this Forward Web is doing. I'm also kind of curious what he's up to nowadays. We'll take this over to here, and I will show you, I think, what the fuck just happened. Whatever. Okay, it's not whatever. I can't navigate. My Discord is kind of like cooked now. That's great. I have to peek. I have to kill Discord real quick. What the fuck? Don't know what happened. It kind of froze there. And hopefully I don't leak any messages now. I just... that was a close one, maybe. Okay, let's see. My Discord froze for a moment there. I don't know, my Hyperland is kind of... Hyperland? Yeah, Hyperland is kind of cooked. It was... What was it? It was earlier in the same chat, I think. I don't have Discord. What the hell? What do you have? Yeah, this thing. And of course it opens on the wrong window or screen or whatnot. Gifine, that's what I want to use. So let's go in here and do Gifine. Yeah. I don't know, it's supposed to be able to just do a normal... That's not good. Stop recording. And then you're supposed to be able to edit the GIF here, but I don't know, that doesn't seem to do anything. Unit was not declared in this... Well, what the fuck? Oh. It's a function like macro might be used incorrectly. That sucks. Does it record? Yeah, I couldn't get it to work properly. Like, I think it's something with my FMmpeg. That, because I have fucked around a lot with it lately, or not lately, but a month or two ago with OBS, and OBS fucking me over multiple times. I just decided to go with Flatpak for OBS. And then it has its own kind of FMmpeg, and then, I don't know, it was just broken, and now I think this one is in conflict with that, so I should really like look at how to fix that. But that's a cool tool I would like to use, but... Well, Discord being a bully again. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man, it's so dumb. Huh? I have FHub account, though. Facebook? Or what is FHub? Is this just the same problem that I spoke about over here, that kind of needing to do block off, like, is that it? Oh yeah, it is. It is. Just adding this. Let me take a look. How the fuck does this work? I haven't touched these build things like since ever. Do I just put this thing in? Oh, before the CD, I do this. Is that it? And how do I run a pick build? I forgot. How to run PKG build. Make next to oh, okay, so did it just catch up to the previous point, or do I have to again like wait this whole time? Ain't no way. Please be faster. Tracy server build. Whoa, look at all of those. I really hope that this will get... What could I do in the meantime while I wait? Like, I could do something, right? Oh, I know what we could do. We have a duty to make some cool accessories for Benbow, so... I could actually, or what I could actually do, if we could go in here and let's maybe see, could I see... Not the file changes. Whoa! Well, I guess he did a lot of things. Oh! No, that's that. Oh shit! We're launching Affinity anyways, even though I thought I stopped it. Damn it! We'll keep this running here on the side, and then we'll read these things over here. Let's see. So just for animations, yeah, animations has gone. No wait, there. Okay, the things that he changed are still the same. So that's. So do you do... I'm not really sure. Tracy scope and defer Tracy. Okay. But don't you have to provide a name or anything? Oh, it looks like similar to how I do my profiling. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. I think any kind of like profiler does it in the same kind of way. What's cool also about... Okay, this is the only place where I find deconstructor and constructors cool in C++. Is that you can declare a start of a profiler, start profiler p, and then you provide like whatever name you want for it. And you construct it at the top of your function, and then it will automatically call the deconstructor, basically deinitializing it there. Although, wait, how the fuck do I clear this board? Ah, I forgot, whatever. This is a bit more explicit that you do create the thing and then you destroy it, right? Or end it. So, I think this is still cleaner. It's cooler, I guess, the constructor and deconstructor, but this is cleaner. Yeah, defer works in Odin the same way. Yeah. And that's pretty much what he has done. He has added in different places these things, and do they just don't get added to the code base if you don't have a, what you call it, if you don't compile with the flag to compile with Tracy? I assume so, because what else would that happen? I think it would be a no-op, right? And I would just not be in the, I don't know. But yeah, so the callbacks, interesting, added it there as well. H, are you okay there with your messages? So if I do a debug release, then I only compile mine. I should probably make it default that when you compile also a debug, it would automatically run Tracy. And when you don't, well, I guess Tracy can still be used in debug anyways, and in release as well. So, but... yeah. What I'm doing is I'm getting Tracy so we can all the convenience things in one. Yeah, and then if you wanted to also compile with Tracy in release, then you would have to explicitly say so. But debug would always assume that we are doing this, and maybe you could also pass in explicitly for build. But I think most of the time you want to compile with Tracy. Oh, hello, Omni. I didn't realize you joined the. Well, I don't hear anything.
I did. I just sneaked in.
Oh, you just sneaked in. Sure. No, there's Dune Wurtle who did a PR adding Tracy to Planetary Sigma, the project that I'm working on. And it's Zig. Like binding them, but pretty cool. And then
Yeah,
here...
it is.
Yeah?
Yep, I've used it. I always use it. It's very nice to have a hint into the code running.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to see, because he supposedly made it the images to be loaded in parallel when you load initialize the Vulkan renderer or the textures, so it would load faster, because that was apparently taking a lot of time. I disabled, I don't know how aware you are, but I have used hot reloading for my project, so, or I still use, but I used it for also for the render, that it completely de-initialized and re-initialized it on hot reload. Now I keep it, I just hot reload update logic.
So what part of the image loading is parallel? Because you can't really do it parallel anyway. You can the CPU part, yeah, you can decompress it.
Yeah.
But then you have to submit it to through a queue anyway.
Yeah.
So you have to submit it into a queue.
Let's see. I'm gonna read that right now. It's different syntax here. Let's see. Begin immediate mode. Record upload date to image. And then device immediate end. Okay. And then he added this thing. I think I don't know. It's kind of. I think it doesn't show. It kind of jumps line, does it? Or how does this work? Is this like the full thing?
No,
yeah.
I mean you can see the blue line. It's where it chopped a few lines.
Oh yeah. And then
you can expand it.
Okay. So then you take in the information here and then... Okay, but how does it... I'm a bit unsure about... Okay. I'm still a bit unsure how it actually is done in parallel. That I don't see quite yet. I think I will see it when I open. Because that one... We'll get to it. I'm just gonna see what else he... He did also change...
What I've seen is a buffer. So what you can do in parallel is you can create buffers, and then if the buffer is mapped, then you can copy stuff to the buffer. But then you have to copy from the staging buffer into the device local buffer for maximum performance. And also the buffers, the CPU accessible buffers, the staging buffers run on like the amount of memory you have available is not that much. It's usually in the 100 of megabytes, 200.
Yeah, well, I don't have any too crazy of images. Are they actually only that so few? Why are they so limited?
Well, because the purpose of that memory is just to do transfer.
Yeah, so you could, if you wanted to do more, you would have to kind of like actually use it as a reusable buffer to do it if you wanted more.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she changed my descriptor layout to just be pure descriptor handles. Why? Okay, that actually makes sense. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I think it will show also in the Vulkan file. We'll get to it why it makes sense if this is, I'm just assuming what he has done. But we'll see it when we get the Vulkan file. Let's see. I'm kind of excited to see like how this trace will run and if it runs, but you know, so far it looks pretty cool. Oh, okay. What are you doing? I'm reading, I'm just looking at the changes of code, but center position. Wait, he... Window? The fuck? He added a okay, just, okay. My bad, it's for Windows. Or is it? I have no idea. Well, I think I will have to run and see this also to see what it actually does. But yeah, Omni, what are you up to? Tell us. I have any new stuff?
What am I?
Yeah.
I've started working on. Well, I'm trying to upgrade my Panel Painter code base, running it through LLMs, modernizing, making it a bit safer, and it's just taking forever. Like, I don't know. I think I've used like 500 billion tokens in the past few days, and I'm still not sure what it's doing. Like, I'm running loops, like Boris just said. No, who is it? Boris or Stay Pete from OpenAI, whatever. You shouldn't be prompting AI anymore. You should be creating loops that prompt AI.
Yeah, you should have an AI that is prompting for you.
Exactly. So I'm trying to do that. I want to be the super on the edge, but this shit sucks so much. I mean,
wait, that's a lot of stream. Yeah.
And it's just expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Wait, that's a lot of Tracy measurement points. I wouldn't have done it like that. I always start from the main endpoint and then dig into the details as I find issues. Yeah, I think it's fine right now. It's fine. It's fine. I haven't used Tracy before, so I can't really say for sure. I'm trying to see. Okay, let's see. What did he add? Wait, about the AI. Did you know? Do you have? What do you use? What AI do you use?
So I'm using a Codex right now.
Yeah. Do you have Ponytail? I got this yesterday. Skill.
What is it?
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased, but I have used it a little bit, and so far I have seen major improvements. It literally stands like 80 to 94% less code, whatever that's supposed to mean actually, but 3 to 6 faster. It is faster, and well, therefore cheaper. But I think also it generates better code for me. Honestly, code. It also explains things better for me also when it's tries things out. So I would really recommend it as a skill. It has a little bit of description what it does, so you can read into it if you want to. But it's really good.
Is it a skill?
Yeah, it's a skill. This bitrate is ass. Is it? I decreased it to 8K. Shit, I was supposed to. Somebody sent me a video that I wanted to see. It is 8K right now. I used to do 10K, but then Kick can't handle the stream at all. If I do more than 8K, it doesn't allow more than 10K. Or 8K, my bad. Where did, I swear, who sent me a video? I think it was... Where is it? Ah, no, I already saw that. Damn it.
Yeah, I mostly don't use skills anyway. I'm unskilled.
Yeah, no, I have never used skill before either, but this time, for this thing, it was really... It seemed like just a general good thing to use, and it was actually pretty good. So far, I haven't used it for one day. Tracy? Yes.
No, Tracy.
Tracy.
Or what are we talking about?
We're talking about Tracy and AI skills.
Fantastic.
Usually, what I say is, you are a caveman. Just talk like a caveman, and it usually does less work.
True. Okay.
What was that?
Let's see.
Yes. Anyways, I'm gonna go. But I don't know.
Alright,
Ping
take
me
care.
or something.
Yes, alright.
Also, I want to say my YouTube algorithm. Fact. Absolute fact. Google, get to work.
Need to update shader C apparently. And this is server, okay. Okay, but how do I then... So now I should be able to run the client with Tracy flag. And, well, what the fuck? Can I... This over there. And the server is on. Okay. So if I just start this thing here and then Tracy profiler. Tracy is a complex tool with many features. It can be difficult to discover all of them on your own. Achievement system will guide you through the main features and teach you how to use them in an easy to handle manner. You can use this system as a tutorial to learn. Yes. Okay.
What is that?
Apparently there's like a gamified way of learning Tracy.
I might just have skipped that, but I don't remember it.
Okay, am I supposed to...
Yeah, just click anywhere and that will disappear.
Okay.
And I think like you can zoom out. You're zooming in.
Oh, these are like... Oh, now I'm starting to milliseconds. I was like, I'm not seeing shit because I'm at nanoseconds. Okay,
So what are you measuring?
Well, there should be a lot being measured, but there's nothing apparently.
Yeah, exactly.
There should be like a lot. Application crashed. Nah, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, well, one thing that I like is that it's good at showing you where your application crashed.
Well, where the fuck is this happening from? Does it show? Trace symbol work.
Yeah, you can see what? Okay, that's very useful.
Ah, damn! I like those addresses.
Yeah, can't you read it?
Oh, but it's
the
Tracy crashed. It's on its own. It's not even my app. What the fuck? But I guess I probably have something wrong set up still. Click here to discover achievement. I got an achievement. Yo, first profiling session. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning.
How to get distracted in no time.
Yes. What is this? Click on the button. Opens achievement list. Here you can see the task completed along with short description of what needs to be done. It will tell me how to fix my application. It has a to-do list? No way. As you complete each achievement, new achievements will appear, so be sure to keep checking the list for new ones. To make the new things easier to spot, the achievement list will show a marker next to them. Achievements button will glow yellow when there are new things to see. New task, completed task. So this one is both completed and in progress. Now that's crazy. Download the user manual. No way, there's a user manual. Oh my god. Save a trace. That's crazy. Stop procrastinating. Hey! This is part of the learning experience. We are adding traces so we can profile things and see what needs to be improved. Right now, I don't think there is anything too big, too slow, but we'll see. Let's start our adventure. Profile here. Integrate Tracy profile into your application. That can be done using CMake, Mason, or simply adding source files to your projects. Okay, but it's already. I think this one is. Are in the process of doing, so you can save it to disk. For future reference, you can do this by clicking on the... Where the fuck is that icon? Oh, there it is. Icon to the top left corner of the screen, then clicking Save Trace button, keeping all trace, and can be beneficial as you compare the performance of your optimization with what you had before. You can also share the trace with friends or co-workers. I want to share my traces with friends. As if I had any. We're sending them the trace file. Warning. Trace files can contain sensitive information about your application, such as program code or even the contents of source files. Be careful when sharing. Oh, too bad that the application is already public. You can open a
you can also send it to your crush. She will fall in love.
Oh, bro, did that? Okay, bro, we're getting sidetracked out of this. I got a girlfriend. Yeah. So I don't need more crushes. I only got one.
Well, then you can send her traces.
Yeah.
She will like it.
Bro, she's not that tech savvy. I literally spoke about operating systems, and she was like, "I have a laptop." It's like, "Great, what operating system?" I was like, "I don't know. Do you have Windows? Maybe." I was like, "What?"
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates. Yes, she doesn't. Is it a Bill Gates? Oh my god, it was. Yeah, but
yeah, same here. I mean, that's it. That's why we hang around over the internet with strangers to find someone to talk to.
Yeah, we need somebody to talk about our seg faults and memory leaks because nobody else gets us.
Yeah.
Your wife is a software engineer. Okay, so you don't share that experience. You know, when you talk to her, she asks you back more complicated questions. You have a typical dev talk during dinner, bruh. Nah. Well, I got you guys that I get to rant to. That's okay.
But that's dangerous because if she gets angry, she will hack you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Like you're living dangerously. She started studying software engineering after we met. Oh, okay. Maybe no, I don't think my girlfriend would ever be into anything with computer. Well, I'll never say never, but you know, it's quite far-fetched. Tracy has a variety of settings that can be adjusted to suit your needs. These settings can be found by clicking on the wrench icon on the welcome screen. This will open about window where you can expand the global setting menu. The settings are saved between sessions, so you only need to set them once. Okay. Okay, but what I'm actually more interested right now is to figuring out why the fuck. What is this? There's a chatbot? What? Wait, you can hook up a chatbot or LLM to this thing? Nah, bro, no way you can. Wait, how the fuck could I? So, how do I do that? Reconnect. Settings. Local host API. Could I hook up my Claude with this thing? Can I?
One thing that bothers me is that I keep spending my whole week budget in like a few days, and I own the 100 euros tier.
What?
I really don't want to go to the 200.
How?
It starts to be expensive.
Bro, I used the cheap one because I'm a poor student. I've never reached the token limit. Maybe I'm not using it enough.
I mean, I'm just telling it to modernize the thing and try to avoid raw pointers and stuff. It's just looping over and over again. And the first time I used GPT 5.5, and it like burned the whole week in like 24 hours.
Damn.
Then I started saving on tokens, like making it create scripts so it doesn't have to read the whole CMake building lines. So now it relies on scripts that do the building and only get back if there are errors
Mm.
and things like that. And at some point, I had to downgrade to 5.4.
Yeah.
And 5.4, which spawns sub-agents using 5.4 mini. Like that's like I'm going dumber and dumber.
No, I think AI is definitely something that is a great tool if you use it right. But let's see. Wait, let me set some. By the way, talking about AI, I noticed that Adath has an MCP. Wait, what? There were changes coming out also now for Anthropic in June 22, right? Tokens will cost more if you use agents versus like Lucas. What? But yeah, I don't know, like, it's kind of... I don't think AI can do everything, but it can definitely be a great tool for you to use. It also depends, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to learn stuff? I think AI is a great tool. Like, I think hooking up here and getting a chatbot that is knows reference to the whole thing here set up, and like, I used it for Blender. MCP server, and I was like, how do I animate? And then it's like, you're in the wrong menu. It's like, okay, I go to that menu. Now, how do I actually lock in this position in the timeline? You need to press I, it said. And then I'm like, okay, great. And then why is it not moving? Because you don't have the right thing selected. It's like, because it has full context of what you're trying to do. All right, see you later, Age. But I find it like very useful it's almost like having a professional next to you who can tell you if it has context of what you're doing, like it can see it, then it's really good because it can tell you that you're just in the wrong menu, you're having the wrong thing selected, or you just press this key to scale stuff or whatnot. Like, it was so fast to learn what I needed to do rather than to googling the thing, and then Google doesn't know where the fucking what context menu you are or where you are or what version you're running or whatnot, and or watching a 2-hour video about how to do something in Blender. Instead, I just ask AI, like, how can I do this? And tells you, yeah, you have to go to this menu because you're in the wrong menu. And then when you're there, you just press this button, you will spawn a cube, and then you can start doing this thing, and this is how you do it. Or you can ask more questions about it. How do I do that? It's so fast to get the answers that you need for the questions that you have. Of course, there's also another level of just using AI to create everything for you, where you don't learn anything. And that also works, but... it depends on what your end goal is.
Yeah, I mean, for learning, it's great. Like also learning is still a thing. So never trust those people that say that you don't have to look at the code anymore. It's just coding is solved. But yeah, coding might be solved, but your stupid applications keep crashing. Like the Codex desktop application, it's just totally unusable. I think it's the worst piece of software that I ever used in my life. When I open it, it's fine at the beginning. Then after 1 hour of coding, like the whole computer is completely unusable. Like I can't even open the task manager, and I wonder what the heck is doing. And then I open the task manager after like a couple of minutes, and it's there. Memory is like 40%, CPU usage is 15%. Everything seems okay, but for some reason it's just so laggy. And then I close Codex, and boom, everything is back normal. Like it is clearly Codex.
It's figured out a way how to hack the system to show that it's using less than it actually is using.
Man, it's crazy. And then I'm using the CLI now.
Yeah, CLI is really good.
Yeah, but then at some point I started refusing to get any input from the keyboard, so I had to close it.
What?
Okay. Yeah, it just didn't pick any input from the keyboard at some point.
Wait, but you're on Windows, or?
I'm on Windows, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Try just a different terminal maybe, because I understand also Windows in general is also starting to be they use I don't know. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but I've understood that it has gone down in performance to not like I don't know. Maybe try that.
It's just reading the input.
Yeah. The Windows, the company that is, I don't know. I have no proof of this, but what I've heard is that they are not competent enough to actually fix those kind of things.
But I mean, it's not the Windows.
Are you sure?
It's
Because if it doesn't
pretty
register your
sure.
input, and you're just using a CLI.
No, I was bashing the keyboard, and then all of a sudden it picked an F, and then it wrote F, but then that's it. I mean,
But so if you use the
terminal.
if you use the terminal for other use cases, it never runs into this.
Never. I've
No.
never seen
Okay.
this except for codecs.
Interesting. I mean I run Claude also in the terminal, but I have never run into input problems with it.
Yeah, Claude has its own things, like the flickering issue that I think they've fixed now. One of the boys tweet was that it's fixed. It's 80% fixed. What it means, 80%.
fixed. All right.
For the 80% of people is fixed.
You're one of the unlucky ones.
Yes.
Okay, wait, let me try to figure this thing out. What Tracy AI Assistant actually is a recent feature designed to run local LLM, Llama CPP, a local GGUF model, on purpose. The whole selling point is everything stays on your machine for privacy. It's not a paste your Claude API box and me. This CLI agent isn't an interference endpoint. It can register as a backend anyway.
No, it's just all Llama, probably.
Yeah.
You just run all Llama and then you tell
Yeah.
it where to go.
I just have to write my own
11.
LLM real quick. Your SID Tracy is version 2.0. Tracy is 10. Oh damn. Client. The AI assistant only exists in much newer Tracy. Okay. More connect to instrumented app. They refuse on protocol version, so they even use the chatbot. You'd have to bump the set Tracy dependency to a matching version first. That's the more important issue, regardless of LLM question. Backend is locally only by design. It expects LLMs there. LLAM. Oh my god! Help! Llama.
Llama, it's Llama.
CPP server, not a Claude API. The hacky path, if you really want Claude behind it, Tracy talks to Llama CPP OpenAI compatible endpoint. If the new Tracy lets you set the base URL, I couldn't confirm it exposes that it's used UI here at the pointing to a local model. You could run an OpenAI and traffic proxy and aim Tracy at. Okay, I guess you could do something like that. But yeah, I have two outdated versions. Interesting. Damn it.
Are you running the client and the viewer with the same version?
No. And that's what I'm
Okay.
wondering about right now. Let me see. I'm gonna ping Dune Wordle real quick. Tracy 2.0 0. Let me try to restart the. Okay, brother. Okay, it actually. If I restart it, it actually run with the through, yeah.
By the way, don't run local models because they're so slow.
No, but if it was just enough to, yeah, okay. I don't know what is enough, anyways. So
Yeah, I think that it should be enough to install Llama, and then you just download. It has a user interface, graphical user interface as well. So
Wait.
with a bunch of clicks, you should be able to have it running.
How do I connect to this new one now? Because this is the old. I want to connect to the.
You have to end the session first.
Well, this stopped.
Yeah, if you go to the Wi-Fi sign, yeah, and discard,
Oh wait, reconnect.
reconnect.
Ah,
yeah.
okay. And then if I just close the app, stop.
What was going on?
I'm trying to see if I how do I? I'm trying
This is
to.
a weird trace.
Yeah.
You don't have any cold stack. Also, how many frames did it capture? 31 millions.
71.
That is just too many.
Is too many?
If you just divide the number of frames by the time you run it, you'll be like thousands of frames per second.
Yeah, the application ran for how? Well, again, how do I?
If it was 71 seconds, it would be 1 million frames per second. Are you running that fast?
No, I don't think it's capturing that fast. Yeah, it's almost run for 60 seconds. Oh wait, here's something. Well, that's
By the way, so the frame is defined with a specific Tracy call. So you have to define the frame boundary.
But it's because my friend sent screenshots of this thing. Let's go to systems. I think it's easier. Oh wait, systems, not folder here. And so here it starts this. Is this not providing? It's just a zone, but there's no name.
Well, apart from the zone, you have to tell it where a frame begins. I don't remember what's the word.
I'm gonna see, what does the LSB tell me? There's Tracy, alloc, frame mark.
A frame mark. Yeah.
Is that it? I don't have to do an end frame mark or not, just frame mark. Like this.
That should be enough.
And then I can do it anywhere in here, basically.
Pretty much.
Okay, let's...
I don't know if it's at the end or the beginning, but it doesn't matter because it's just...
I will just see what happens. As one does.
Yeah, you might want to close the current capture.
Yes. Well, I can do a reconnect.
You can do a reconnect. It's gonna wait.
I just want to connect to the server first, and then I do the reconnect, so I'll get it from when I'm actually there.
But you can do reconnect, and then it will wait.
Oh. Well, I don't know if it actually does anything.
Yeah. But maybe there is another call somewhere. Oh well, you have something now. Multiple threads.
Okay, so it's like kind of working, but kind of not.
Yeah, it's 20% working and 80% not.
Yes. Wait, this client you are trying to connect is no longer able to send profiling data because another server was already connected to it. Restart the client, rebuild. What? Brother.
Are you sure the server is not?
Yeah, but I just disconnected with it from here to... Okay, well, we'll just start a new... There it is. Application...
That was fast.
At least it died quickly, you know?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I've got some 3D printing to do.
Alright.
See ya. Bye.
See ya, take care, bye-bye. Okay, wait. Hey, remember the Anthropic statement that Claude Code is really a small game engine? No, I don't remember that statement. They did take some heat from that, dude. That's crazy.
Alright, I'm back. Can I get some ice cream?
Ooh, you got some cream?
Yeah. On my ice.
Nah, that's crazy.
Don't ask.
I'm gonna ask. It's
What
funny
is
that
this,
the
bro?
application actually just crashes.
What is this?
Like, I don't think I'm doing this in the right order. Hey, let's try the... There's already a world hit melee valve. I'll build a dedicated metallic sword clang rather than override. First, let me confirm that this pipe is actually live. I will provide the result. Alright! Let's see, I think it said... Oh no! Let's see. Order doesn't really matter. The client tries to connect but clean sequence. No, I don't want to do it. Tracy profiler from your build directory. But it says run Tracy profiler or Tracy profiler from your build directory. Well, that I probably didn't do. Did I? But just Tracy Pro. There's no Tracy profiler. What if I just run Tracy? Oh, come on. We actually got something. Kind of. Wait, it actually got something for a moment there. Yo! Ah, see, you broke it, not me. I didn't even touch it. Is this supposed to go like this fast? I think this is quite fast. Okay. And then I just... Oh, it died again. I think it's not doing... Are you tracing the server or client? The client! Not the server, only the client. It doesn't tell me anything like when I get into here, it just says handle packet. And that seems to be the only thing that's going on. That's funny. Huh. Kind of crazy. What's crazy? The Audacity MCP was broken. Cloud fixed it. Yeah, that's crazy how it actually for itself now it works. Damn, yeah, it's crazy how it does that. If I stop this, I don't get any information. It's so weird. There's just big question mark over here. What? And then it crashes. It's somehow when it's used, I can't reproduce it. You can't. Maybe I should Claude ask the thing because this is unreadable. The thing, what's going on? And when it's not even. Launch the GUI first if you want to capture startup frames, otherwise the app runs on profile until they connect. But you're running debug, right? Or are you doing release? Debug, yeah. Putting 6C sanitize strip inside bundle live trace, lib back trace. It's choking on Zig dwarf debug info while resolving callback symbol on the symbol worker thread. It's not your code. Two things are true. The handle lib back trace can't parse Zig dwarf tags, and in debug release save Zig compiler that C plus with C sanitize, so the bad enum load traps inside of the. But I'm just running the debug. Okay. Fix run release fast off for the C dependency, then the mode you want for profiling anyway. You're almost certain running plain Zig build, yeah, which is what arms the trap. If it still crashes release fast, it's the callback capture itself, not just the sanitizer. Then the disable callback resolution traces zone timing doesn't need symbolicated stacks. Checks whether the C-trace exposes callback toggle. Skip. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one. Found something. Okay. Oh. Well, that didn't work well. The no field member function allocator in mem allocator. Damn it. Okay. I will let you dig. I'll let you dig. I will try to figure this shit out. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the in release fast? Why is this not an option in the GPA implementation allocator? I have never done a release build. I always do debug. So this is new. Let's see. Why is that a thing? Is it actually because the allocator is debug allocator? Ah! Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, it is. Oh wait, if debug mode, debug allocator, else init GPA. If... Oh yeah, but I don't have anything for the defer. Is that also the line I complain about? Line... No. Because if it's not debug, it should just do init GPA. Wait, let me take a look at that. In release first implement is init but which is already allocated, no allocator on it, only the debug allocator has the method move the branch where... Okay. It's an issue with hot reloading. But what it does... It's an issue with hot reloading, but I'm not even hot reloading. I know, okay. But it's the way it's set up. Interesting. What's the how is that the problem? It's just loading on a dynamic library. Shouldn't that just be fine? Or okay. Time to test again, alright. Oh. Well, something died. Let's stop this thing and let's kill the application. Okay. So when I did release, it seems to kind of work. Ghost zone. What's a ghost? It doesn't tell me anything. It just says goats. Goat zone. There's a symbol for those who doesn't know. Do you have to like... What are these things anyway? Where are they coming from? It does a system context update at least. No, not in it. Planet in... initialize the planet. And then it doesn't tell me anything about these things. Oh wait, look inside here are the things. Oh, they're just so tiny. But this is update. Oh, this is the animation system. And these are the asset server. And these are the network. And what is this? This is a spawner. Now that's crazy. And there's get delta time. Why did one of them take so freaking long? Well, we're talking microseconds, but still interesting. So the Vulkan update takes the longest time. Well, that kind of makes sense. The other systems like not even noticeable. Oh my god. And these are draw for every single thing that is there. So like this is like one frame here. 578 microseconds. So it's like half a millisecond. And I'm just waiting here until I can draw again. That's freaking crazy. And how are the packets being handled? Because I know this one can't be handled while it's unlikely that I would be in between. It doesn't have symbols for those. It doesn't know. I think there's a debug mode for that. For the Steam works. There's a debug mode for the Steam. No way there is. That'd be cool. But I wonder why it kind of just died after it started spawning entities. It just went like and died, you know. Let's see, let's try again. So I'm gonna shoot one cube. Application crashes when I shoot one cube. I shoot one cube. Yeah, it's in the Zig examples for Steamworks. Is it? It received a packet and then it died. Invalid memory reference, no. I think I saw when looked at the problem the other day. They actually do have that? That's crazy. Why is it crashing? In release mode, it constantly crashing when I shoot. That's so weird. Well, that's actually a problem then, isn't it? Why would it work in debug? But it looks the same as all of the other ones, so I don't get it. Is it whenever I spawn anything that connects through the Steam? Because it seems to be fine when I connect myself. Let's see if I spawn a enemy. A enemy is fine, interesting. But shooting is not fine. That's weird. Yeah, as soon as I shoot, it dies. Weird. Wait, call stack. Let me see that again. 3 minutes. Can I see anything about system context update? Then I got a crash handler. Because it got to spawn a bullet. A bullet. Then this, and then in the update it will go through here and it will just say the entity transform scale is this. I think it's probably trying to render it because I think all the way until here should be fine. Let me see. STD log, not debug, info. Login info message to the spawn bullet. Oh my god, I'm not doing this any better, am I? And then we'll do a bam! Spawn bullet. Post. Can't it be that it has no model for the bullet kind? It should have. Oh wait, yeah, I changed line in. Yeah, I just realized because the bullet should be using the unknown model, but I assign it to the wrong thing. I'm a dumbass. Thank you. Was just about to get, yeah. Unknown never registered. This is supposed to be the oh my god. Actually, what we could do, thank you, this actually is a bit more no unwrap, please fast debug mask. But it's weird that I don't know, maybe I never tried to shoot yesterday when I went, maybe I don't know what I have done, but I'm gonna say bullet mesh like this, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna have, even though it's the same thing, but what we can do is one fancy thing. We walked around with mousey, yeah. And then also, because in here... Wait, what the hell? What goes on over here? Right, there's no scale factor in this. Okay, then it's fine. And I don't deinitialize it now. Wait, do I? No, wait, I don't need to. It just creates the thing and then it will be taken care of. Right, because I don't... Okay. Actually, today I would like to improve the way we do meshes and skin meshes. Be separate systems. Right now they're one and the same, which is kind of bad and annoying and bad, and it's just bad. But it's okay. Yes, let's see. Okay, I believe it will work this time. Let's see. Yes! It's really hard to see the bullets even, but that's okay. And then if you stop this. So I need to do a release build in order to see anything, which is just really weird. Oh wow, look at all of that. What branch? I'm from a model. No, I haven't merged anything yet. This is on your code review. I have your repo. I'm just playing around to see how it would work on Linux, right? No, you can't do it with debug to Zig build run. I can? Let me try. I don't know, it doesn't like it for me. You can't have that. What? You can't have what? Wait, what? You can't have the log? You mean this, the terminal? Or you mean the call? Well, the call stack is just. I'll give you it. No, thank you. But why? Wait, can I? Oh, interesting. But the call stack doesn't tell me shit. It's just like. And then I got this handle packet. So strange. Like I can't see. It seems to be fine. Like if I first run the app, let's see. And I connect to the server, then it runs for a while, like okay-ish. And now if I do this, then it's fine for a while. And then it randomly crashes. Crazy. Linux issue. It might be. But it's so weird, it doesn't give me any information. Like it, I think it's like you, who said that there's just some symbols problem maybe? I don't know, man. Steamworks has a debugger. Wait, fuck, I need to catch up on that. But let's see. 3.5 seconds to initialize everything. That's crazy. And the thing that takes most time are still like load models. I think if we could shader compile all of this, what if we just loaded dummy stuff? We loaded nothing, we just started rendering and just loaded this thing as they went on, and then they would just get in-loaded when... I'm trying to optimize too much, I don't even... It's 3 seconds. It's an issue in your wrapper, okay. But is it just that it happens to work? It's a dwarf version mismatch. What does that mean? What's a dwarf version mismatch? Is dwarf like, check the Discord for the sword hit, alright. But it's just that it happens to work on... It's like GNOME, okay. My Discord seems to just be crashing constantly right now, it's freaking crazy. Don't know how that's possible. Wait, it's a GNOME, it's like a GNOME, it's a debug information format, ah. Let me take this up. Oh! Wait, you generated this, or how did you get that? Like this? Ah! Pretty cool. Oh my god, you actually did? No way. MCP Audacity, no freaking way, bro. Can you send me the link to that thing? I would like to probably check it out real quick. Like, holy shit. And Zig is outputting version 5 and the lib expects version 4, I think. So it's time to update the lib. Wait, Zig is up. Is he sure it's Zig? And it's not like my system because I'm on an Arch that I got like the latest leading edge like of whatever dwarf was. That it's not sent. Okay, wait. I'm gonna check. Pretty sure it's Zig. Okay. Thank you. I'll have to check out these 2 links. I have 2 links that I need to check, and now I need to write a reminder because I know I'm gonna forget about it because my memory ain't memorying. Check out the 2 DM links. Okay, after the stream. Maybe we could check it out right now, but let's. We're jumping too fast between different things then, so let's focus on getting this thing maybe. I'm going to test now. All right, you're going to test that now. I'm gonna try to. I mean, in general, like what you have. There was something I want to see. I think what you have done is really nice, honestly. Like, holy shit. Of course, the only thing that it adds a lot of these, but I guess you kind of have to do these zone things in order for it to actually work. There's no other way around it. It just starts to fill the code a lot, but you kind of need it, right? There's no more convenient way you could do it. Yeah. I mean, it could do it auto, but it's limited and drill down into details after. Yeah, I think we could probably like try to just do it in like major parts, and when we need like more details, we could add it back. And one thing that we probably could do is like leave it inside updates or inits of things. You know, we could have like surround your different systems calls like render, load, update positions, etc. Yeah. Not on every, yeah. I mean, like it's also, of course, I'm just saying it's my first time even trying to use a profiler. Yeah, that's the idea behind its profile of what you need to know. Yeah, I think you probably just did it to showcase more or less just an example also, like how powerful it still is. One thing one could do is still to maybe just, okay, you do it also in here. Yeah, like inside of the inits and those things you could probably like steal, because that doesn't really bloat when it's like inside of a small function. But I don't know, like if you think your game engine in it, yeah. Take along, just wrap the big ones first. Yeah, it's kind of like then drill into the details. Yeah, it's like when you're trying to find a bug, you start from putting 2 simple prints like in between 2 major pieces of code, and then you like go closer into the place where it actually breaks. But it's still like you kind of have to do this in order to figure out like how to actually profile. And you see that your update loop is taking a lot of time, then you drill that down, yeah. Or you do AI to add it everywhere, but that sucks. But you could do AI to add it everywhere, and then you do AI to remove it from everywhere. But yeah, we could actually like, if I go in here, and then I think we should remove the abstraction of the render. It's a bit annoying there. But Like literally like these things. Well, the camera is a bit weird update over here actually. It's more like a this is actually like the player update in a sense. I should replace camera with player because literally it contains the position, the camera, inputs. It's like everything inside there. It's a bit weird that I do it like this. But yeah. And then putting between all of these systems just the update. And then if I ever need some more specifications on what takes so damn long, then we could drill it down. But this is still freaking cool, I love it. And I also got the event update, probably should also narrow that, but and then reload. This is the old system. I removed the reinitialization of the Vulkan renderer when you hot reload. Now we'll just do updates. Like the update loop will just be the only thing that keeps on being done, like the updates, these ones, or at least trying. It's a bit weird. I don't have like a clear way of doing stuff because you could everything inside. Let's go inside renderer, for example. Like anything inside here also gets hot reloaded though. So meaning that oh wait, not here. Well, also this actually do. So you could still do the resize even though it's not like actual the update directly, but it kind of makes sense. Anything that update can touch can be hot reloaded. Everything inside update. But the original system's initialization, the initializations, should not be touched during a hot reload or like when you do that. Because I think in general, like we're getting to a point where the things that we want to fine tune or do need hot reloading for, it needs to be like faster and we need to see the changes faster, and that's usually just to put in update. If it's something that requires a complete like restructuring of something, it could just be, then you could just restart the application. Because that's a bit major task, I would say. Maybe? But let me see. I think I need to figure out a way how to split this Vulkan, because this is a huge file of I don't know, do I? Like everything is still related to it, it's just a lot. What I actually could do, I could change a lot of these things to just... No, it wouldn't help. Or could it? I think I got it. That's awesome, Doom Mortal. Well, let's see if you got it maybe or not. Because I should probably create a shaders array rather than keeping them like this. And then same for the layout pipe. I actually like enum, this hash maps things, like that's, or enum map. They are really good, like Jesus. And same for the layouts, could be an array. And then I wouldn't need to keep them here as temporary. We could do like enum, like identifier for vertex and fragment, the UI. And then just use that to access these things. For now, I think that could work. Like, we don't need to dynamically during a runtime load in anything more than the ones that we initialize. And then we could get rid of a lot of... I think even what you did, this was what I got curious about. Did you remove this, or... Because I saw that you changed something with it, and I'm like... Did you actually figure out a way how to just make this cleaner? I think it was in here. Yeah. Because you just took in, you changed it to take in... No, wait, what? You changed something that I got interested by. Wait, let me see. Discrete or set layouts. Yeah, here. in the pipeline, you change it to take in raw VK descriptor layout handles rather than my abstraction of the VK descriptor layout or the descriptor layout. But this is the pipeline. Oh yeah, well, I was blind, it was changed. And that's actually, like, I think it's better. It just needs to... I got to eat BRB. Alright. I will try to do one... Should I manage... fix, like, do modifications to this code, even if you do changes also? I think they won't be in conflict, so I think I can commit and merge with whatever you do. Yeah, I will do that. And then I will push it to master. But I want to try to clean up the Vulkan a little bit. Because... But it's for the shaders that I need them in an array. That's why I do it. Descriptor layouts. They need to be in an array for the shaders. And persistently so that they can be... But what if? What if I just store that array on the shader object itself instead of trying to do it so damn complicated in here? What if? I'm just saying, what if? So what we can do here is we can literally just take out this thing. We won't even store this. This is done. And we'll fix it everywhere else. So we won't do this. This can go bye, like so. And there should be no problems. And then here we have, now we do this. Now it would like to take in, this is the pipeline layout. So we can literally just create it like this. And it wants the handles. So self. I need to remember the order. I should probably check the order before I did this. It's okay. It's okay. I think it was the scene and then self material layout. I feel like that was how it was. And then there's a slight problem. I think, is it like this? Or how do you declare? Yeah, we can actually see it real quick when I do here. Yeah, I do scene and then I do material, so it is like that. And this is the vertex shader. Now, this will be similar to what we do up here, but there will be a slight change. I pushed something to code review branch. Please pull it and try again with Tracy. Alright, I will do that. Gotta go now, so I won't hear your response. Okay, go eat, enjoy your food. We'll talk later. I will also do a quick change in the Vulkan init here before I do a pull. It's just to get rid of a dumb thing I did and I don't like it, so I'm gonna fix it. Self dot self dot pipe. There, this thing. So we're gonna take this and then we're gonna go to here, and this will be pretty much the same thing, like so. And then do it like that. No, wait, hold on. Let me. It's supposed to take in a. Oh, but I already take in the object here. That's why I can't do it like this. Right. So what we'll actually do, we have to do it. we have to do it like that because there's no way I could store it without actually storing it in a disgusting way that I don't like to store it in. So I'm gonna do a null here. Ugh, that's so dumb, but I guess we'll have to do it. We'll take in the init, we'll take the GPA, the asset manager, then the info. Then at the end I will pass it like this so we can actually store it inside and then we can assign it in there. This is needed because of hot reloading that I need it, because I need, when I hot reload the shaders, it needs to access to the old or same layouts. Or if maybe there's a smarter way to do this. No, I'm gonna go with this. And we'll take it before the name. So let's go into the what the fuck? Shaders, my code didn't work. And before the name, we'll take the same way that we did it for pipeline. Like that. How complicated do you think that ray tracing audio thing is? I haven't done ray tracing either, but I don't think it's too complicated. Like if I were to do it, I think it would be quite, like, not that I'm good, that's not what I'm saying, but I don't think it would be that complicated, at least to get a good enough basic version working. I genuinely think that wouldn't be too hard. But I think the question is, what's the reason why you're doing it? Like, I wouldn't do it because I think it's above what I need, so I wouldn't do it. But if you feel like you need it, I think you definitely do it. I think you would do great also on it. In here, we will store. It's just so cool. It is pretty cool, but I think it's also an important question to know. Like, do you need it? Yeah, okay, yeah, you learn a lot. I can't disagree with that. Even playing at the local station is difficult. Even playing at a location is difficult. Yeah. Maybe it could even be easier to do that than trying to... If you really care about audio, I think in the long run you will benefit from doing, right, if you have the sound to the right of you. Yeah, like in the long run, if you really want to make a audio system really nice for you in the game, making that work is better than trying to synthesize or customize artificially that same kind of feeling by tweaking and moving sound sources so it sounds somewhat right, and then finding where's the place where it should go down in volume. All of these things, trying to do that, I think is still, then it's more worth it. Yeah, well, investigation is always a good call, but also don't get too long stuck too long in investigation. I will do this as a 2 because I kind of know that I will have to, and if I ever don't need to... Fuck. If I ever don't need to, I'm thinking then I will do this change, but now I'm thinking, do I need for the UI? No, for the UI I only need 1. So yeah, there my idea already broke. What if... I'm just thinking, what if... But I can't do that, because I need to live persistently. And I don't want to do an... I think I want to do a stack. Well, you can never have more than 5, that I know. Or at least what I know, you can't have more than 5. So we'll go with this set count. And then we'll just take in an array here. And what we'll do here, because we create self, what we can do here now is 2 things. First of all, in here, I think it's cleaner like this. Self dot descriptor count is equal to descriptor set layouts dot len, and then self dot descriptor layouts. We should be able to do like this, but how can I? Because I just need for every item inside of that thing, but that should be fine. Can I? Is there just an easy assign like this? Or do I have to for loop it? I think I have to for loop it. I don't think this would ever work. And then I'm doing stupid stuff as usual. And I don't need self here, I'm done. Well, it doesn't seem to complain. And then a final thing what we'll do is self. What is it called? Shader create info. There. Dot. We could actually ignore two pset layouts is equal to. Now we got this in self dot descriptor set layouts, and we can also do self dot descriptor layout or the info dot layout. There should be a count. Set layout count self like so. And then we can also skip that in the. That's a bit weird, but I think, well, it doesn't hurt that you do it in here, but it's a bit weird. But now they will be persistent, and the problem now is that how do I do this? What the fuck? What? What? Ah, I'm done. No, I'm not. Descriptor layouts. Or does it need like... Whoa! Do I have to provide... Nah, no way I have to do this. No. Type does not support array initialization. So do I actually need to do this? I think this is weird if I do have to do it like this. Where do I go? I'm a professional neo-gamer, I have no idea what I'm doing. But it should be the same way that I do with this thing. Ah, but this one is... No, that should... No, okay, wait. Let's do it like this, and we'll just take it in. We'll change it because we can still take in. Yeah, okay, bam. Yeah. This, and then you provide descriptor set layouts. It's a bit weird because I do have the whole create info here, and then you do the sets here. But this is because this pointer needs to be persistent that you pass into the info. Else it will not be good. And that will be persistent now with this found use size. And then expected isn't that no? Can I do this also in here? Is that legal? It's starting to feel a bit weird. Damn. This is cursed. We shouldn't allow it to be a slide. I'm just gonna do a mem copy soon. Ah. And I can't do this. Expected type found, yeah. I would still argue it's an improvement. What the fuck? Okay, so now it's not. Fuck. Christ. What if I changed it? What if I did this over here? Dinner now. Alright, go eat, go eat. Okay, how the fuck can I assign this? It was only good like this. Shouldn't this be working? Taking the slice and then just saying this part of the slice? Be that. It's just copying a slice into the array sub and copy and piece. It's a pointer, so it needs a okay. Let's see. Assert descriptor set. Well, okay, yeah, it's a fine assert. I would, yeah. Let's put this one here so to get more space. And okay. Usually I don't do asserts that much, but it's, yeah, so memcopy was the way to go about it, and then you can tell it, yeah. And then this, just the same as it used to be. Bit weird, but I would still say it's an improvement than what it used to be, at least from this side, because storing it like that was just freaking weird, man. But yeah, I think that's better. Let's see. So now we can do here this, and what we can do now is we'll just get rid of that, and we'll get whoa, wait, this one is, yeah, I did the wrong thing on it. It's this one that we get rid of, like so, yeah. And then this one, it's a bit different because now this one is just supposed to take one, and it's only the material for the UI. We don't need the what's it called, the scene information, because it's not gonna be 3D perspective or anything like that. It's just always gonna be screen space. So yeah, we're gonna get rid of that, and then in here we're gonna change this to not take this and instead just take that, and that is already, I would say it's cleaner. Because now we don't have to worry about that disgusting piece of shit that I used to do. Okay, and this one is the same idea. This is also UI. And this is, it's funny because even though the no, both of them actually uses, no wait, the material only the fragments use it, but I do need to provide them in both because, well, what the fuck has happened here? Wait, hold on, this is, what the fuck? Like so. And then this one is the same idea, just the material, yeah. Not the push constant, that's bad. There. That should be fine. But it's not fine. It's lying. Okay, let's see if it runs. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna cry. On stream. Oh shit, this I'm running. Oh fuck. Well, hopefully we have enough time to try it out, right? So we'll go in here and we'll go into assets and we'll go into shaders. And we'll take the UI fragment because that one is quite easy to mess around with or fuck up. And what we'll do is we'll remove the coverage. It works. Boom. And I will connect to the server. And there we go. Now what we can do is we can go into this fragment shader. And we can come with this one. Wait, both of these. So. Boom. Fire. Oh, there's the enemy. Ah. Okay, fire. Looks pretty good. And if I close, we'll still have one memory leak. Or a crash, a complete crash. Wait, hold on, what? Project, let's search on VMA. VMA application. Well, could it be then? Let me take a check here. Vulkan, let me see real quick. I do, let's see, no, I do destroy. I do destroy these layouts. Oh, but I never destroy the... No, but that should be destroyed automatically. Create this thing. I shouldn't have to worry about that. Not at all. Interesting. Let's see the init. I go through every model I call the init on it. I shouldn't have to worry about it. I don't know where that VMA leak came from. Interesting. We'll figure it out soon enough. I think for now we'll just do a git pull on what? Oh yeah, okay. It's let's see, cd.git status dot git commit dash m clean up Vulkan init. And then we'll do a git pull. In the build that some changes happened. Okay, let's see, we're gonna run Tracy. And let's see what happens. Well, it seems to be. Let's not jump too much excitement. Let's see. Oh! It actually seems to be fine. Yo! And then if you stop it, I think is it fine? It seems to be fine. What? Yo! That's awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love it. Jesus. Wait, how do I... Yeah, here's a system update. Let's look at that. Big Book can read everything, and a whole system update takes a whopping 1.98 milliseconds. That's crazy. 2.38. Wow. 3. It gets larger the more we go away. What the fuck? 2.52. Okay, and the actual drawing takes 2.01. And then we have the animations and the networking, asset server, and spawner. Fire. That's so cool. I love it. This is awesome. Holy shit. It actually works. Damn. Okay. And then I'm gonna take care of that leak on exit, but I want to get this. Let's see. Gonna push like so. And let's go to code review. Or wait, is this one with a... does it also include mine now, or... I don't think it... Oh wait, yeah, it came with it. Awesome! Oh my god! Let's go! Okay, let's review it. Or let's think... there's conflicts? What the fuck? Can I get it... Wait, how the fuck does this work? Okay, I need to be here. Jesus. Okay, there are files. There. No, not there. I'm lying. I'm pretty good at that. Let's see. Where's the Vulkan and Zig? I can't even see the differences. Okay, what about shader? Let's see. Here. Yeah, I took in the new stuff here. Good. Now, there's a few merge conflicts. I don't know, is it easy to do in here? Or GLTF model? Can I jump to the file? No? Okay. Maybe I should do it on the actual GLTF model.zig. Oh, that's crazy. This is impossible to understand. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm just doing a quick glance, but we're gonna where should we resolve it? I think probably VS Code is actually easier for this than NeoVim to resolve these problems. And I'm not gonna open it here because I know I have an API key immediately on my VS Code open, which I'll launch it here. Yeah, who would have guessed? Let's see. Open file, open recent, and there. Wait, how can I easily get this so I can resolve the... Let's see. How can I get my friends here onto my machine and resolve the merge conflict? Let me just yeah. because I need to get this specific thing and try to merge it into... Well, I could actually try to... Why not just do it on his branch? I already got all I needed over there. Welcome back, Doom Wurtle. Yeah, it worked, the thing that you did. Wait, what? W. Is it actually trying to solve, brother? So it was the dwarf version, yeah. I was wondering though that... I'm trying to figure out, I'm asking GPT about this because I'm in my repo. I'm wondering how can I get this PR and then like kind of like merge, because this is on your repo, right? But should I do it through your repo and then put it into master, or how should I do this? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But why is it trying to do... Like, how can I... This is... It's not merged, there's conflicts, and I don't want to resolve the conflicts your branch into mine. No, your branch into the master. And there's conflicts, I would like to resolve these conflicts on my computer rather than I'll resolve the conflicts. Ah, okay. Wait, this one is... Okay. Ow. Also for the bullet kind thing missing that we had before. I pushed my thing to your branch with the bullet. It's there. If you check the commits, I added it also. We should use an access to switch instead of a no else. And you mean exhaust? You're like, wait, also for the bullet kind thing you're missing exhaustive. Wait, kinds, do you mean like do you mean like not having an unknown type? You should always have to provide all of the type for the thing to work. Unknown I kind of used like if I've forgotten to do something, it will render yes, I think. I guess that would be better, kind of like crash the application if you try to render something rather than seeing. I do like the unknown kind of rendering a cube that doesn't like if you give it some invalid information that it just renders the cube. But maybe it's actually better that the application crashes and then it just tells you that hey, you just tried to do something that doesn't exist or something like that. Because you always have to be explicit about it, right? Yeah, and probably instead of fallback you don't noticed. I think it actually was just because of cool reasons. It just looks cool when there's an error that you display the error. But yeah, maybe in a crash it's actually better than. It's also kind of like maybe keep it, but for debug, when you compile debug, you would crash. But if you compile a release version, it would always just render a debug like a error cube instead of crashing the application for a release version. I guess if something like that would be possible, something like that should be possible, because I'm thinking when you're developing, you kind of want it to crash instead, so you can actually see and find out. But when you do a release, maybe having it that it actually just still renders some default stuff, which is just it's instead of actually crashing the whole app. Says you saw debug would just handle it and release has undefined behavior for it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Which sucks. No, when developing, you don't want it to crash, you just don't want it to compile. Ah, compile error, runtime fallback, always. Yes. I really need to think about how to do that more clear. Well, I guess that's something that comes into picture when you start to do this more and more. Wait. Same for when you make assumptions about data when writing code. Just write an assert for it. So if things change and the assumption doesn't work anymore, you have a clear error instead of a weird out of bounds something, for example. Oh, yeah. I am very bad at using the assertions, but I probably should start to use them a bit more. And wait, so where do I have the Trello? There it is, brother. Should have it over here so it's easy to find. I always have it in this order. Okay, so let's see. I actually fixed this yesterday evening before I went to bed, or night. It was like 1 a.m. Sorry guys, you didn't see it. I don't even remember what it was. It was something dumb and simple. What was it? I don't even remember what it was. It was such a simple leak that I completely forgot about it. They are lifesavers for big projects at the expense of comp time taking longer, of course. Can you run the server? Lol, thought that said mom leak. If I could run the server, well, I guess the server is the same for everyone right now, so it doesn't really matter where I run it, on which. I never told it to merge, I just asked how to do it and it started to perform it. I hate it. Why? Hello, Damon.
Damon.
Yo, it's Crate Day!
Great.
Yeah, I already got it.
Crate Day! What?
Yeah.
You already...
Ah.
You said you'd wait for me.
Oh, I'd never said that.
You said, yeah, tomorrow I'll wait for you.
No.
Like, okay.
What I said is tomorrow we'll play CS. Guaranteed.
What'd
Damon,
you get? What'd you
Yeah.
get?
You
I
alright
sent
there,
it to you.
Damon?
I want to know... Harold's out here gambling. I want to know if he won.
Gambling? Yeah, totally.
Oh, why you here in double? Sorry, that was a mistake. So funny that no one else has recognized it.
What, Harold's a fake?
Yeah, that, but not only that.
Incoming soundboard
Yes.
spam.
How is it? Wait, why do you want me to start the server?
Because Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
This is a certified hood classic.
Hood class.
All right, let's see. Let's see, Harold. Oh, you got an SSG? Basket halftone? Sheesh. Oh, you got another kilowatt case? That's like what, 30 euros? 30 cents? Sorry, euro?
Yeah, it was 30 euro, 30 cent like 69 years ago, but it's 21 now.
Yeah. Wait, did you? Did you open a terminal?
Yeah. I don't know, man. That shit was just not selling. No one wants this bullshit.
What is it?
Some awful
Age
ass
battles.
scar.
I'm gonna make things huge.
Dude, I got that scar
Oh,
for
it's not that.
free in the thingy.
Wait, what?
Like when
Oh
you
yeah,
get
this
the
one
free skin.
visualizes everything. Fuck.
But that terminal makes you spend money, man. You gotta like you spend
I know,
like the
bro.
market average price.
I bought it.
Dude.
It's 0.08 cent. It's 8 cents, bro. That's like the worst. Like this is the worst piece of shit.
No. Dude, those things are like not worth opening. Like I don't know. There's one AK that I want. That's like it's not rare or anything like that.
Yeah,
like,
I
it is
saw it,
rare,
yeah.
but it's not. It's the crane one, but
I think this is the worst thing you can get from this, by the way.
no, I'll show you.
Okay.
I got an image for you. No, this is the fucking worst shit you could get.
What? But it's gloves though. Oh.
Dude.
Okay, well.
Oh.
Why do your mouse go wild? Wild? What do you mean go wild? You're on the server too. I'm scaling everything up by 2 times size. The hot reload kind of broke, but that's okay. I'm gonna figure it out in a bit, but where is the why doesn't the collision work? What the fuck? Did the planet die? It seems like the planet got removed. Huh? Let me see. Destroy. Ah! No kind player. Destroy player. I don't think the planet didn't get destroyed, but at least the collision doesn't seem to work for me. What the fuck just happened? But that's what it seems that it has done. But it's weird because collision worked for me. Wait, it works for you, but why are things then in the center of the planet? Oh, wait, no. I forgot. Oh my god, I scaled up the everything by 2 times size, so the planet is also 2 times size. I'm trolling myself so fucking bad right now. Yeah. Yeah, smarty pants. But yeah, I can see you now. Oh, chat would be nice. Ah. Then I would have to implement the UI, and then I would have to probably use TCP for chatting instead of UDP. Did it crash? Ah, I just froze for a moment there. Weird. Now should I run Tracy? What do you mean implementing it would work already and its peak? You can use UDP for chatting. No, but you could use UDP, but I think that TCP would be simpler. Yeah. Wait. Let me show. What the fuck? My computer froze now. I tried to open a Brave window and the computer freezes. That's freaking crazy. Let me close the app real quick. What the fuck? Why is my computer like slowing down? Like I'm not even using that much processing power. Or is it because I ran but Tracy shouldn't slow? No, it couldn't be. Wait, UDP can be reliable if you do it the right way. You stream dead? Never mind, lagging. Stop crashing his PC, yeah. Yeah, like, with, what's it called? I do use, like, I have made it so you can define reliable UDP messages inside of the client or the Steam networking. There's a server. Where the fuck did the client go? I can't close the client. Enter kill, no. How do I? Okay, what I wanted to show you is this. If we go to links real quick here, wait, let me, where? Was it in this one? Bless you, thank you. It's not that easy, sadly. What the fuck? Chat, now. Games, chat, UDP, TCP. Because there was an article I read about this. Yeah, got it. TCP, why run gaming servers separate from chat? They have a whole explanation about it. I don't remember why, but there was some reason to run the chat system separate with TCP and the UDP for the game. Some people call reliable UDP far from it. No, but you create some packet logic and retransmission handler and QENet. Check that. Well, I'm using Steamworks. It's fine. It's the same thing basically. They have like their own. That's how this thing works right now. Also, if you go to. And I think is it inside? No. Hold on. Here, packets. So you can send unreliable no agile algorithm, unreliable no delay, reliable and reliable no agile. Nagel into agile. Not the. Basically, you have these options when you send a packet. Validation is shouting that you have a VK buffer leak. Is it on exit or on actual runtime? Because I don't get it for some reason, and I see that when I exit I do have one leak. And I couldn't figure out where it came from because I didn't add another buffer except for the bullet exit, yeah. The only new VMA allocation I added was the bullet vertex buffer, right? here. But that one should be automatically cleaned. I shouldn't have to clean it in any kind of way. It's a bit annoying that this is how I create these ones. I should definitely just have a static mesh and not a GLTF model kind of thing. This is bad. I shouldn't do this. I'm thinking I'm changing to having skin meshed and mesh. And then... Or should I do... Should I even have the concept of a GLTF model? I should just have a mesh. What am I doing? Should have mesh. This, and then if there's skin mesh, they still have a mesh, right? But then they also have. Well, that's a bit weird because what actually consists of a mesh in a GLTF model are also like this sub meshes in a sense. So it wouldn't work. But when I load a GLTF model... Fuck, I need to think this through a little bit. Like, I'm thinking, should I just do mesh? A mesh can have like multiple meshes with it. And then you would have animation skin mesh, which would be stored as separate thing. At least I shouldn't do this. I think these ones should be separate things. But it's a bit weird because it's like the GLTF. It's GLTF models, and those I handle like in a completely different way than I would like for the model mesh. But then again, I wouldn't be able to access the. Oh, it's so weird. Maybe I just need them to be in the same system, but it's so dumb. So dumb. I would like to just have the mesh as one thing. And then you could use the other things as whatever you would want it to be. The only problem is that the GLTF model uses in it the... Okay. Like each node can have a mesh, and that makes it really inconvenient. Does it? But it just stores the mesh ID. No, it doesn't really, it's not really clear still like how to. Would you want to push that thing? I would then take care of the leak. That I also fixed on the separate mesh and skin mesh. I'm thinking about if I should, because I can't really think how I would separate them two. And this I also fixed yesterday because I removed the hot reload. Oh yeah, I was merging. Okay. Alright. Should I do this? It works as it is right now. It's not really a big problem. So I think this is like kind of more optimizations that I don't really care about right now. I would write optimize animations. I was looking into a Steam DNIT error. Wait, what? There's a Steam DNIT error? Oh my god, no way. But there shouldn't. What's wrong with? How do you find those? I'm like, there shouldn't be those. I've run it so many times that I should have run into those if there ever was. The console was shouting at me. Maybe a Windows thing. Maybe. Or my computer just doesn't tell me the problems that it has. It's just like, meh. Ah, that's actually by accident already done. Maybe a Windows thing. PC error, we don't do those. PC error, we don't do those, brother. I want to see, I think we'll move to this enemy deal damage. And for this we'll also need another thing. We need the concept of health, attack, animation, and we need to transition between. Well, actually, this is one and the same thing because we cannot do one without the other. And then we also need some kind of like AI logic, like. What else do we need? Weapons, but I guess weapons is not really like we just do deal damage, kind of like some deal stats RPG kind of style. It doesn't need to be like an actual RPG system, but RPG style, RPG stats. I'll just say stats. And that kind of like is with the health, so let's do this stats, health, damage, attack speed. Right? Also, I need to do audio at some point. I think it's let's move it somewhere there. We'll probably change the order depending on what people think. That's done. I think we would like to go with items probably like after doing that. I think that's more interesting to deal with. I think it's more interesting to deal with. We would probably want to do some kind of particles and then some kind of like custom animation system where you can like animate the thing to go. I don't know, that would be pretty sick. But yeah, Dune Mortal, are you still there in the chat? Yeah, Webby had a suggestion that that is kind of cool, I would say. That when you compile, well, you would have like different modes that you compile. For example, you would compile debug, you would compile into like this editor kind of mode, and when you compile release, it's just the game that you run. basically. So what about if you run debug, you would always compile with Tracy. Never do that. Why are you against that? Well, I mean, like, I think, like, if you want to do the editor, you could at least maybe do a flag to compile with editor just to, because you don't want to ship with the editor to the actual, when the actual release comes out, right? You just want to do the actual game. You don't want all of the debug features like free camera and whatnot. Or? You don't want the editor in the final executable, you make it a flag module, but don't make it a depend on optimization. Okay, maybe I misspoke. Maybe that's also what he does. He has it as a flag that he has different like kind of modes where he just compiles with the editor or not with the editor. He went to eat something. Read dinner. Ah, okay, now he's back. We're talking about how do you do the compiling with the editor? Do you do it based on debug or what do you do? You just do a flag? Editor for like dev commands. Wait, what? Editor like dev commands or my editor for models? Compile commands like the you don't want to like you have the for when your game has the editor and when not. Yeah. Wait, but you had some like developer like separate project and executable. Yeah, tools, but okay. Dev tools in my approach, that's perfect. Then when I do Odin debug, but it takes a while to set that up for Sigma. That doesn't compile the release builds. Bad. Bad. He says it's bad. Yeah, I love repeating myself. Fantastic, I don't want the binaries to ever contain the cheat commands and editor tools. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good, but There's no memory cheat engine hacks. They are never part of you shouldn't make things depend on optimization mode like debug or release, because the code can branch completely different ways, making debug super hard. I'm not sure if you can split it out in Odin using your build script, but that would be a proper way. It's like a if def in C. Just check how compilers etc. do that. But isn't also a if define, like if you could you wouldn't even have to use debug as your optimization kind of flag. You could just have a custom made flag to use instead. And wouldn't that just then the compile would ignore that part of the code? Or? If the stall compile time branching is fine for platform compiler config stuff, but I wouldn't tie actual behavior to debug versus release. Then the thing you debug might not be the same thing user run. Better to make it an explicit build option feature flag so debug and release can both build either path. Yeah. I mean, isn't that just the same? Yeah, then it still wouldn't, the code logic wouldn't still be in the flag, because the code shouldn't be in the binary. You still take different paths. Yes, that's true, but you can still compile like can't you compile the, like, how would you say, the game without the editor both in debug and release, and compile? Well, you would never compile the editor in the release, probably, but you could compile the game only in debug and in release. Yeah, that's true. Also, the results should be. The reference is intent control. A feature flag is explicit. Test this path. Optimization mode is implicit. Make it faster, slower. Just the optimization alone make it such a big difference. That is also true. Like, I think in general also, like, the bugs that you find in release you can't always find in debug. Even when you don't really have anything that is, or the other way around. And you'll find one example where this isn't working. Wait, just optimization alone. Because that's why both should be an option. It's even recommendation from Ginger Build to use that. Well, I think it in the end it doesn't really matter. It's just more convenient when you just do debug. I guess you get it there with you, but you could also just make it a flag that you always type in once you run the app. Like, it's not that much more of effort. Both are fine, I guess. Oh wait, you did already the thing, waiting approval. Or did you do it? I don't know, Zig does the way you do. I come from C++. This is how we do it in game. I mean, aren't both kind of like valid ways? I can't really see like a direct. I think one would have to show like a concrete problem of it, like where it actually happens. Where one of them would be a problem or not. Or? Yeah. Can I do a... Oh, wait, smiley. That's not how we spell approve. That's how we spell approve. This even says it. What was the... But that should already be inside of the master right now. Interesting. Wait, I don't disagree with that. Debug and release already have different behave differently because of optimization. That's an unavoidable. My point is that I wouldn't add even more behavior difference on top of that by making code path depend on optimization modes. In game dev, we usually try to keep runtime behavior identical and would change optimization safety setting between builds. Otherwise, reproducing bugs become painful. I guess, yeah, but yeah, because if you want to reproduce the bug that the client ran into, it becomes even harder with an additional editor, I guess, or tools on top. If the tools by accident would happen to evade the problem. Unlikely, but it could happen. Three days to figure out, damn bro. Can happen, can be crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's try to do a hot reload. Wait, what did you... It took us 3D and we found it by inspecting the assembly output, not the C++ code, so it was a nightmare. I mean... Yeah, that sounds very painful. Jesus. I've stuck with this pattern ever since then, and I never had the bad of an issue again. Okay, so that works fine. I'm just checking that the hot loading is fine. Now we'll go to... By the way, what is this window thing, like, what is it used for? I didn't check much into it. Maybe like my actual work, I don't know, but I won't hurt your program. It won't hurt, yeah. Weird. Why is the plant such a goofy texture? Window thing? Ah, yeah. The window centering on windows. Yeah, basically this thing. Okay. Ah, so Harold added it by the... Okay. Okay. On Windows it's like opens in corner, now it's nice and centered. Okay. I didn't know, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Windows skills. Wait, let me... I'm just curious to know why... It went through post, but then it kind of broke somewhere on the hot reload, which doesn't make sense. GDB. Wait, but I thought... Oh, wait, this is... Did I not push the changes? No way, I think I fixed this, I think, yesterday already, but... Let me see. Git check out models. Git merge. Master. Faster, what am I typing? Can't do this type merge. Okay. Let's see, I think now it should be fine. Yeah. No, what the fuck? I swear to God. Why did it try to destroy? Interesting. I resized it. Interesting. By the way, I checked the Tracy thing you asked for auto-generational zones. You can do that with flag called F instrument function. Okay. Okay, the resizing seems to be fine now. But when I do a hot reload, it breaks. I don't know, I think I didn't try that yesterday. But that's... no, okay, I didn't even try to... it just broke. Which is interesting, because it went through recreate the swap chain. Why would you try to do that? Why was the resize triggered? I didn't even resize the window. What the fuck? I don't think I'm gonna touch anything this time. Okay, and then when I move the mouse inside, okay, I shoot, and it crashes. Why? Okay, let me run it. I swear to God I fixed it yesterday, but I don't know, man, now it's just weird. By the way, check the Tracy thing you asked for auto generation also, so you can do that with flag called F instrument functions. You could make it a compile flag like Tracy all through would enable. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Does it also work even though you have like your own things? It will not like interfere with that, or let's see quickly here. It seems to be because of the image, but that could not be. Because it does do the post reload, and that should be... that was fine yesterday. Why would it now? Oh my god. Let me take a quick look in the systems. Because it should do these things, and that should make it fine. That's why I removed the completely like the D init and init of the Vulkan. So the Vulkan wouldn't be reinitialized every time, it would just change this. You can use them at the same time, won't collide. Okay, interesting, good. But why? I feel like that could be the only reason, because I'm now using a VMA allocation and those things should now be fine. VMA destroy image. If block P metadata is empty. Because I'm obviously passing something that is not valid here. But that's weird. What the fuck? Maybe it doesn't. That should work. I feel like it should be fine. Hello. Is it Christy QNP Petrov? Damn, nailed the pronunciation. And bean with chocolate. Ah, yes, nailing these names. 3,900. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Wait, you connected? Hello from Pekka CS. Oh, hello! Oh, you all from Pekka! Welcome to the stream! We just added, or Dune World added Tracy to the application, so we should be able to view things inside of it, like monitor it. And there's the enemies. But now I am having problems with the... It would... I got a challenge if you're up to it. It would make all devs from the 2000 cents very happy. Okay, what would that be? What's the exact goal? The goal is to make, if you guys know Risk of Rain, make a game like that, but on planets. So I don't think I have images here of it. No, I do not. Well, basically here, you will be... Are you connected, Dune Virtual, at all to this right now, or am I just here alone? So, multiplayer game, right? It's on Steam right now. I haven't set up a Steam store page, so it's running through Steam. But yeah. Multiplayer game, like Risk of Rain, where you spawn on a procedurally generated planet, and then there's enemies that will spawn on it right now. And yeah. This is what I got so far. How many of you are here actually, like over at YouTube? You're like 4 there. Crazy. But yeah, like right now, actually the goal is to make a different animation just than the walk and run or the walk run animations, but adding like an attack for the enemies. So doing here I have stats. Why is the health back here? I swear to God I removed it. And then transition and then the logic for the enemy, so they don't just... It's very primitive logic what they got right now. Create water with perfect reflection without relying in ray tracing. I didn't see the planet thing, at least that was the idea first. Not sure how you could apply that here, my bad. Yeah. The planet is actually just a marching cube, so it is following the same idea as doing it with a voxel idea. I don't know if that would help, but yeah, probably could. You think you found a... Is it still leaking that? Yeah, it is. But I wondered if you just added another model for the bullets. Oh wait, there you are. And that somehow broke it. I don't get it. I have a question. If you use Unity, then am I a game developer, or have I to use the graphics API to be a game developer? Nah, I think it's just a little bit of... It feels nice when you use not a single ice fix. We are geniuses. I think game development is still like, if you use an engine, you're still a game developer, right? You're still making games. I think it's just a little bit more fun, oddly enough, using a graphics API and doing like things from like the very low, deep level. Because you get to see so much more how things are being made, and what you could actually do is you could go into those systems and implement like your own like really custom features on how things should work. Of course, it takes a lot more time to do it, but I think you kind of learn a lot more. And another thing I really like with not using an engine is that kind of you kind of can look at other engines, how they implement some kind of things, but you just know that there's no such feature as that the people or there are tutorials online on how to do something, so it doesn't exist. So you kind of have to do your own way on how to do that thing, and it's like allows you to be a little bit more creative in a way, I feel. In create model with mesh, for bullet mesh you have render source default mesh name, but it should be bullet. Actually, default mesh name should be null. Shit. Yes. Yeah, okay, no, it should be bullet, that's true. Yeah, because I thought that I would use just the default mesh for the bullets either way. But that's actually true, that's true. Line 220. Wait, what? Yeah, the bullet here. But default, okay, yeah, that's true. Do I provide a name for the audience? Yeah, let's say bullet. And this won't be in the hot club, that's pretty good. It's not, because otherwise it would be weird. I've been looking for a 3D artist and a program for my idea, but I have not here. But I'm not here to self-advert. I'm awful at programming and at 3D art. My models are bad. Why don't you use C++ for Vulkan? I don't use it because I find it quite ambiguous as a programming language. Implicit, well, especially because of object-oriented programming. C++ is pretty good, but you have to use it in a C kind of way. So I would just then use C, maybe with some kind of like, I don't know, it's virtual functions, inheritance, polymorphism, and then having to create like all of these boilerplates all the time. And then I'm using Vulkan, ironically. But in general, I just find C++ to be a confusing programming language. And it just makes things harder. Of course, it's still powerful, and I think it also depends on how you use it. There's also one thing I really dislike about C++ is also the shared pointers, smart pointers, because I feel like it gives you a very unclear idea of ownership of memory, like what class owns this memory, because multiple classes can just own it, and then it's the last one who frees it. But then it's like, I don't know, it feels for me it's like, wait, who is the real owner of this memory? But of course, it's also like how you use it. But I feel I think the reason why I don't use it is stronger towards Zig, because Zig is kind of like it's enforcing you to write more explicit code. Like I can't write as unclear code as I could with C++. That's it. Oh, right. Let's see if I exit now if there's a leak. No, it exited cleanly. Awesome. Wait. I tried to do it from scratch, broke the weights paint, had a wrinkly face, and I couldn't get my blend shape to look good. I also blue screen a PC with Hello World. Oh, bro, yeah, no. I have crashed my PC multiple times with Vulkan. This has happened. Or in general, I use Arch also, by the way, so I'm like constantly doing weird shit I should not be doing. Weird question, how similar is Vulkan to OpenGL? I couldn't tell. I haven't used OpenGL, so I wouldn't know. I don't think it's I think like I can only answer based off what I've heard of other people, but I don't know. I don't have like my own experience of using OpenGL to compare with Vulkan. So I have just heard that OpenGL is way easier. Then I have heard from Jonathan Blow that it's unclear as fuck. you like you don't get any clear sayings of what went wrong. It just breaks, and it's like, okay. But the reason it's a different naming is because Crate Mesh does mesh put GPA name overwriting a duplicate name with no D in it. Both use the default, so bullet mesh often both. Yeah, that's true. I should probably have make it a little bit better that you can't do duplicate naming on the crate model mesh. That if their name already exists, I should probably like already error or panic that now you're trying to do something stupid. Or I could destroy the previous one. I think an error is better, because then you would have to explicitly destroy it yourself somewhere, rather than the application being like, oh, I'm just gonna take care of that for you. Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, create mesh. And then put name here. Can I do an assert, maybe? Maybe that would be better. Minus 10 bitches. I wanna use Linux one of these days. Oh, hello, Hermpel. You're here again. I do know here for the Twitch chat. Yeah, Linux is really awesome. I highly recommend it. OpenGL does a whole lot for you. It's pretty nice in that regard, but debugging it can be a hassle since it just says it have an error. Good luck. Vulkan doesn't give you anything. You have to build it yourself. Yeah, that's what I have understood also. But it does have a nice debugging tools. Yeah, but even Vulkan can have it moments where it just doesn't tell you what's going wrong. True. I think no matter what graphics API you use, you always need to use some kind of like render doc or insights or well, now Dune World added the Tracy profiler. I can show you guys because it's so freaking cool. But let me first just take self meshes contains, and then I will do the mesh dot name. If it contains, if it's true that will invokes illegal behavior when OK is false. So if it contains, if it's, yeah, so when if this one returns false, it will invoke the thing. So if the name is there, it will return true, and then it will not invoke. So we need to invert the logic, right? Well, it won't compile, or it will crash immediately right now if we do that. Tracy equals true, was it right? And then we'll start Tracy over here. Okay, look. Look. It's freaking awesome. I love it. Wait, be glad you're not using software rendering. I have heard that that's a pain to do. It looks nostalgic, sort of like Sega Saturn PS1 graphic, but it's painful to write. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. I actually have done once a Raycaster, making it kind of like in C. Raycaster in C, using kind of like a Wolfenstein 3D application. Very primitive and basic, but it was pretty cool. And all I had to do, well, I could just draw pixel. It was like this, I had like a pixel buffer where I just put the pixels. You and your Tracy, lol. Now you sound like Danny with his particles. But Tracy is freaking awesome. I don't know, I'm just maybe hyped about it. It's fine, it's just slow. OpenGL tutorials are so much more beginner friendly than Vulkan ones, very true. Yes. But you can still apply the Vulkan, the OpenGL tutorials to an extent to Vulkan. You just have to think about a little bit more about how they connect. Started even to release games. Yeah. I mean, OpenGL has been used for a long time for making games, right? How long does a resize take? 2 milliseconds, okay. I don't know if that's bad or good. So a whole update takes 1.39 milliseconds. That's rendering and updating of these animations and assets server and networking and what the fuck is that? The spawner. I think this is pretty cool to look at. Like, can actually start to do some crazy optimizations if one wanted to. But anyways. Oh wait, what happened? Very true. OpenGL is great to get it. It's just a little outdated for some features. 2 milliseconds. My grandma does a faster resize and she's dead. Oh my god. But wait, hold on, I want to know, the thing I want to fix is why am I getting this? I don't think this should be like this, right? Because it could only make sense if I actually lost something in the VMA when I did a hot reload, right? Hey, don't laugh at my dead grandma, that's very mean of you. I'm so sorry I laughed. And I continue to laugh. So you're so sorry I laugh with the biggest smile. I'm so sorry, yeah, so sorry. But yeah, I think we need to fix the hot reload if we want to test. Well, we could actually start working on the what's it called? Systems. We need to go to system, the entity. And what we need to add, I don't know why I do the screen space. I don't even use it anymore. It was for when I started doing the UI. I was like, oh, but I need to render it in screen space. But now I don't need it anymore. So because I didn't integrate the two systems, they are still separated. Surreal. I must be going. My people need my rambling and pointless facts no one asked for. Before I go, SGI made the N64 hardware buy. Alright, thank you for joining. Take care and enjoy your rambling. And I hope the people with you will also enjoy it. Am I even using this animated? I'm not even using this animated. It was also just an idea. I'm just removing flags, I just realized. That's crazy. But it's like I don't need them. I think I just made an overgeneralization of what I needed, but now actually I don't. This is like I don't need. Actually, what I'm learning more and more when I do this project is that I don't need as much things that I think I need. I'm always like adding a lot, and I'm like, I could just simplify this. Like I could make this way more stupid than I'm making it right now. For example, the UI. I'm already thinking like, I'm actually making it's cool. It looks cool, the system, but if I wanted to make something more complicated, I would have to like go into the system, add these complicated ideas, rather than just doing it straight there when I generate or create how the UI should look like. I think I just got bought on the idea on how it's. I don't know, man. It's. it's weird. Abstractions makes things just harder to work when you think it would make it easier to work with. I mean, of course, abstractions are good to a large extent, but not when you abstract before you know why you should abstract. Wait, how many you are? Okay. Let's see, I'm checking the Discord real quick. No, okay, nothing new there. Okay. I don't know really that right now because I'm like, this should be. Unless VMA has something that is not okay to be, but it was fine yesterday. I wouldn't be able to tell. Are you still on code review branch? No, I'm now on the actual, does it say, on the models branch on my own. I'm gonna do it here. And I'm gonna move it over to here. Let's see. Can't tell why. As I assume this would not be a problem. Or does VMA have globals that makes this crash? Because that's the only thing I could think of, that it has something in the binary that, okay, globals might be bad, but still. Because that's the only way this should be possible. It's fine otherwise. Maybe Zig cache? Maybe. Why not? Oh, you added this to here. Ah. Does it automatically just... Huh. Cannot remove director not empty. Damn it. Let's see, draw, or we can go to render. Actually, let's go to type. Damn it. This is saying grep rnd in lib. Not saved? And now it's fine. I swear to God, I changed. Okay, maybe it was the cache. Maybe you're right. But why would it be the cache? What does the cache has to do, bruh? Oh no, now it crashed. When I wait, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, no. Okay, it wasn't. No, because I forgot. It's when I do a resize of the window that it crashes, which is weird. Your commands packets are a mess, lol. Just reading through. That's now. Yeah. That was. it was because I tried to understand how Steamworks works, and at the same time I had my own UDP kind of thing, and I was like, kind of like just smooshing them together, like it probably works. It's bad. I admit it's really bad. And then it's like there's the net, and there's the Steam client and the Steam server kind of thing, which actually could probably could maybe be moved to the actual, like, wouldn't have to be shared. The only thing that needs to be shared is the net. Unless if I'm mistaken with the let me take a look. Because nothing of this is let's see. Well, it needs to live. Yeah, this cannot be, but it can still be inside of the. Yeah. You're cooking up a solution. Oh my god. No way you are. That's crazy, man. Holy shit. Not global, C++ will adhere the chain. Build, compiles, implement into Vulkan module, VMA block data are polymorphic. C++, each carries a B table pointer, your allocation, its block metadata gets constructed during init, which runs inside this preload SO system init. So those heap objects vtable pointers point into old SO code. I could store the initial SO, I guess, and then we wouldn't get, then it would be persistent, but I think that's a dumb solution. Walter Whiting a solution, I'll send you my idea in a sec. Alright, how can I learn Unity as fast as possible? Like anything, if you wanna learn it, start using it. If you, it's I don't think you should look at the most optimal way, maybe? I think the most optimal way is just to do it. Just start doing stuff. Like, if you're trying to think of the optimal way of doing something, that's time you could actually be doing the thing instead of thinking about doing the thing. Just find a project that you would like to create and that has so much inner drive within you that you're like, I need to get this all, I need to get this done. And then there will not be a question of how hard the thing is. There will just be that how do I get it done? The question of how difficult this is irrelevant. Let's see, but that makes sense. But I'm thinking, I could store the original SO, but I don't want to do that. Then in main, you do watch the close. Yes, the old SO is unmapped. The VMA allocator object itself survives. It's not on the heap owned by host, but every detail points back into the now dangles, yeah. I never question, I just do it until I hit my head against the wall, and then I just don't give up. Brute force is the way, brute force is the way. But it's I think if brute force kind of sounds like, I understand some people just don't have, like, they think they don't have that, they can't do it. But that's because you haven't found a good enough reason to why to do it. Like, I bet everyone has something where they're like, kind of like, they're just pushing through, you know? Because if something is really important for you, that's like something you will actually just pursue and do it. Well, important, I don't mean like it's like in any sense like somebody says to you it's important or you have decided that it's important. It's just like, you just you can't actually decide if something is important. But it's like you're like, it's not that it just has to get done and you don't want to get it done, but it's like it has to get done, and it's not, you don't really care if you want to, but you're just like, it has to get done, and then you're pursuing it. I just want to because I don't know, I yearn for the codes. Yes, and I also think like in the sense that brute force is great. In the sense that you are now actually living, in the sense that you're actually pursuing something, you're actually doing something, you're learning from something. And that you can only get when you actually, like, you're going for it, you're actually doing it. It doesn't matter like how hard it is or if you do not want to do it or do want to do it, but you just have to be doing something. I mean, after, let's say you live 80 years or so, the only thing that matters is that when you lived that you did something. Did you like actually pursue and do something, or were you always thinking about what you could be doing or how you should be doing something and never did anything? I think that would be a pretty sad thing to end on. On like when you're at your 80s and in the deathbed, just like always when you live, did you actually live or were you doing something else than living? Okay, Doomworld is going BRB. But it's just not about coding or doing like learning Unity. I think just do the thing that you want to do, and if you don't know what you want to, just pick something. Because if you don't pick something, you don't have anything. And I guess having nothing could be also a choice to do nothing. Meditation, for example. And it's not bad, but it's like you have to kind of like live with something, be present about it. And not live in the past or the future, but in the moment. Plan for the future, of course, and reflect on the past, but live in the moment always. I can't find a good resource from which to learn Unity. Like a good tutorial. A great tutorial is, well, I find that AI is actually really great with these kind of things. It's because I'm gonna give you, I did Blender here a day ago or so, and I didn't know how to do animations. So I took up AI and asked it, how do I do an animation in Blender? And it was like, okay, you first of all, you're in the wrong menu. I was like, great. And it told me how to toggle menus. And then it said, okay, so now we can spawn in a cube. Do you know how to do it? I was like, no, I don't know. Okay, I do know how to spawn a cube. So spawn in the cube, and I actually animated another model, but I just got, basically what I want to say is that you can just have AI to be kind of like your guide. I used it to, okay, so now I have animated, I have moved the bone position to where I want it. How do I set in a keyframe? And it's like, you press I. I was like, great, and then I pressed it. And it's like, I feel like they are really good for that reason, to learn with it. And I didn't have to Google it, because imagine trying to explain to Google that how do I do an animation? Well, first of all, Google probably don't know that you're in the wrong menu. So then you have to try to figure that out, that you're in the wrong menu, so you can tell Google that. Instead of just doing it to AI that has context of what you're trying to do and where you are at. And another thing, you could also spend 2 hours watching a tutorial on how to do something that may have the thing that you're trying to do. Everyone is either really old or show only the basics. Yeah, but that's why I would like, I think AI is still like, that's my recommendation. It's really good to learn. Like, you could just start a Unity project and say that you would like to make a first-person shooter. And then there's MCP servers for these things. Like, just do a little bit of digging how to set up that. And like integrate it with Unity. I think it's probably possible. And then use that, like that's how I would do it now, because I find it really convenient. If you don't want to do that, I think you have to go to the traditional old way of doing it, which is just if you want to make an FPS, first person shooter, right? Just start Googling, like do you know how to, let's say, what do you need first of all? Well, you need a plane to play on, so do you know how to add a plane? If you don't know, Google how to add a plane in Unity. Then you add a plane. And now you're like, how do I add a player or some kind of that thing? If you don't know, you will have to Google how do I add a player controller, player model, player whatever capsule to Unity, and then you add it, and then you're like, okay, great. Now you realize there's no collision, so now you're like, how do I add collision? Do one step at a time, like break it down to really simple basic pieces for your own. I think that's better than watching a full tutorial on how to do something, because that's solving problems that you don't have yet, and problem you may not even have. But when you're actively pursuing a problem that you actually have, that's, I feel like, when you learn most, because you're like diving into the details on how to solve that exact problem. Like what I got right now here is probably you don't know, but I am having a problem where I'm trying to I have like my application here, and when I instantiate it, I'm loading a dynamic library. You just say a bit of memory, right? And that my application starts to use, right? And then when I do a hot reload, basically I'm changing the code mid-run while I'm playing the game to do something else. Then I load this new piece of memory, this new code, and I load it in here, and now I lose this old one, right? So I can use the new code while the application is running. The problem is that my application is still trying to use some of the code from here, which doesn't exist anymore. So I'm trying to solve that specific problem right now with this thing, and my one solution is I'm thinking that I would probably always save the first initialization of the thing, because that's what it's trying to use, some default values from here. When I then reload, this is no longer relevant. I don't care about some piece of this, but I still care about some of it. And then I could just swap this one out for a new one, always keeping the first load of this thing. That could work. But I don't know, I don't think I want to do it. I always want to keep on refreshing. That's what I would like to do. So now I'm trying to argue and see with AI what it thinks, if that's a good or bad approach. Reset runs from the host main. Reaches the VM destroy image, has empty, is a virtual, it loads the vtable pointer, jumps to the unmapped old Zig, yes. Static function makes it worse in principle. Per model bake in VK pointers, but the vtable is what actually kills you here. Rebinds procs can't fix it. It only rebinds your dispatch tables, not vtables inside already constructed VMA objects. Lazy fix, stop unmapping the old module. So system table update, system point leak all the SOV tables stay mapped across reload. So it would, wait, hold on. Yeah, just leak it. Skipped closing the old lib, leaks one map per reload, fine for dev only, hot reload, add the proper fix when leaks bytes, move all Vulkan ownership into the host exe, never reload, so its code is never unmapped, in it is the only Vulkan still. You want me to apply the one-liner or go straight for moving render into host, wait. We could also move it to host side. But that wouldn't work. Or would it? Moving renderer to host side. Would it still work with hot reloading? I don't think it would. Well, like actually just the memory itself might work. Would it? If I have... Okay, wait, so let's say I have the host memory here. It could... But how would it recognize... Yeah, because self would be passed in as a pointer, so it could actually work. Huh. Yes. Hot rule will still work, but move render into host alone won't fix it, and that's the trap. The real rule isn't where it's initialized, it's where the module code ever constructs or frees VMA objects. With polymetric... Look into system, the context update directly that runs SO copy of VMA, so even if init runs host side, every per frame buffer image the SO allocates or frees during update stamp SO vtable reload unmap it. Same for just later. To actually fix it, you have to guarantee no VMA code ever executes in the SO. No. At that point, I would prefer the leaks. Or reinitialize the whole render. back. What's up? Hello, Doomvertal. I'm talking with the AI about how to go about the hot reload still, because the VMA actually, I thought I could. If I just did a proc address reload, I thought it would be enough, but no, VMA actually has the virtual table which lives inside of the binary, and now it's suggesting that either I could leak the dynamic libraries and store information about that so I can do a hot reload. VMA is poopy. It is pretty poop, but it's also pretty good. Pretty good. You do it yourself always, yeah. I don't know, I found the VMA like very optimized in that sense, but maybe I shouldn't use it, because I think we could get rid of this hot reload problem if you didn't use it. Stupid C++ libraries. No, but it's dumb that it has those SO stored information. They don't really. It's nice to use if you don't get Vulkan memory usage, and I want to dev quickly. Yeah, there's nothing to take back. The render isn't re-initted or reload today. Look at the flow, but that's what we used to do. And if you want to dev quickly, was a typo, yeah, no worries. No, you mean I do, right? Let's see. I think we could take back the full re. But if you take back the full re in it, let me take a look. Then we would have to also do a reload inside of the spawner, because we need to, or something that would take care of creating the planet again. Because the planet will be removed. So that would be quite problematic. Should we just leak the SOs? Or actually we could just store the initial SO for the... I think the initial SO is all that needs to be stored. Just store the initial SO. Would that not... It would be a dumb implementation, but it would be an implementation that could work, and I think then we wouldn't have to reinitialize the renderer all the time, and it would also make it so much more convenient for not having to reconstruct the damn planet every loop. Because then you would have to remember that also, and it's so annoying to do it. Well, of course you would just implement it once, but I'm just thinking we probably might run into other things that needs to do that specific thing. So VMA object which you can't guarantee. Only if VMA objects which you... Only if ever construct a VMA object which you can't guarantee of the vtable in VMA object, whichever model ran its constructor. Objects born at init SO, so keeping the one covers them, but VMA allocator blocks lazy as memory grows. In the SO drives render allocation, so the block first allocated after reload gets SO v2, vtable, reload v2, close s v2. Crashes on the free, okay, keep. Be safe, you'd have to keep every SO that ever touches VMA. I retain them all. That's the one-liner, just... So just leaking it. I don't know. I think that's like also freaking disgusting to do. I kind of need to know, because we do this. We do this thing. The planet needs to be reinitialized. That's the only thing. because it will be gone from memory. But if you reinitialize, that means that we also have to reinitialize the asset manager, which is a thing that's also really convenient that I don't have to do it right now. Oh. How much is a SO leak? Probably like 31 giga? Mega, not giga. Lead. Hmm. 6.4. It's roughly 6.4 per se, practically cost over a session. 100 reload, 600 mega long marathon, 3 gigabytes. Or actually what we could still keep them in memory and just toggle between. That could also be funny. I mean, we could store all of them, and then we could make it easy toggleable within one run to toggle between different hot reloads that you have done. So we could turn it into a feature, the limitation that we are having. It was so dumb, but it could work. Couldn't it? I think it could. Well, let's first... Okay, let's see if this works then. Am I not compiling and save? Or is it too little to be noticeable? Yeah, that's fine. And when I exit the app, I think it will... Okay. I think we could probably do that. Wait, let me try something. We maybe store these DIN labels and toggle between them using num or numpad. I'm thinking because we already got them in memory, why not just turn it into a feature, and then when we exit the application, we could also free all of them at once. Like, so we would still accumulate a lot of memory because we still get every damn SO, but we wouldn't like actually leak it at the end. I'm just thinking that we could probably do that. Yeah, this is a clean feature. We already... What the fuck? Let me read that. Map, so toggle is just pitch which table function to call. Let me check. Key, watch, type. Okay, I'm just gonna allow it because I'm thinking this could be pretty freaking sick. Right? Imagine, like, you could just, like, toggle between them like pretty quickly. I think that would also happen. I think that would be. We're not doing at all what we should be doing. Like we should be doing this, but I'm getting kind of sidetracked on this thing because I'm thinking this would be pretty fire if we could do something like that. Am I the only one? Let me see, because we already got let's go in here, open up the main, and then we go in here. When we do the reload here, what should reload? We could, yeah, here, and then old, we could just append it. Oh my god, and then this is in shared, I'm pretty sure. Let me just go in here, cd share. Okay, made Claude write pseudocode version of my idea for packet, sending it on Discord. Awesome. Yeah, watcher here. Because we could have, I already got old lib. Why not just store all old libs? Oh my god. And then with numpads in the client, of course, server would also get this feature, but we too big for Discord. Fuck's sake. Let's see, what is it doing? It's doing this. What? Wait, hold on. What is it trying to do? In main. Okay, wait. No. No. Why not store it inside shared watcher? We already got old thin lib. Why not have it there? This would also transfer to the server later. Okay, wait, I think I got it. Whoa! Shared source net, data, wire format. Shared is the leaf. Can I put this on the stream? I think I won't leak any messages. Client packet, union. Sure. Okay. I will let this thing run here at the same time. There will no AI use for my formatting. That's okay. It is actually me who has done this. Good call. Watcher already knows the lib lifecycle, and keeping the history there means the server inherits it for free. Let me check so I get it right. Yeah. Okay. Format is shared the leaf. No client server imports. So we do have the client packets, client to server, and server packets, server to client. Okay, that's interesting. Connect, disconnect, input. That makes sense. Acknowledge, spawn entity, despawn, update transformer, update camera rotation. Marshall measure made generic over the union type was hard-coded to command. Right. For dispatch, wait, so you take packet type and then packet and then write. Dispatch contract shared. Shared owns every variant must be handled. It does not know how. Handler, a struct that the side provides one method per variant. Wait, what? Name after the tag, context whatever side state that the side passes in. Dispatcher, packet type, handler, and then okay, handler, context, any type. And then switch. On packet, payload, inline payload tag. So this is pretty much the same. Input spawn entity, compiler error if handler is missing a method for this tag. Field handler method. Okay. Wait, what? This is... Wait. Is it like you pass in a method to perform on the dispatch? Or function? Server source network manager, site specific state behavior, import shared never reverse. Server handler, one method per client packet variant, miss one field above, won't compile. Connect. Sorry, repeat again, wasn't listening. Like, I'm a bit unsure, does this like take in a function to perform a task? Like, you provide it with the thing that it's supposed to do. One method per client variant, miss one field above, won't compile. Connect this server context. Connect. Okay, so there you have net client packet connect. Disconnect. Spawn or despawn. Okay. Input. Yeah. Controller. Okay. Frame data ish flat queue batch over data. Queue items. Dispatch client packet server handler. Okay. System network. It's a bit weird trying to read like this, but let's see. Handler structure. One method per server packet variant. Acknowledge spawn entity. Okay. Render attached skeleton. Despawn entity. Update transform. Update camera rotation. Rotation build breaks. No silence. Okay. That's pretty good. 4 queue items. Dispatch. What is its all three goals? Wire contract in one place, client server packets. Marshall live in shared, both side import single source of truth. Exhaustiveness, field handler tag name tag is resolved at comp time. A missing method is compile error per side. A missing method is a compile error per side, only for the side direction. No else, no fake, no apps. No. Oh. The stays correct. Shared knows the shape of dispatch, not the dependency stays correct. Shared knows the shape of dispatch, not the bodies. Handler side state, server context, client context live on the each side. Shared never imports Vulkan or physics. Yeah, I mean. The only thing I'm a bit concerned again, the hot reloading. Because of the Steam client, we need to retain the connection on a hot reload. That's the only thing that needs to be persistent. So that's why I used to do the, if you look in, which one is shared? This one is shared. This thing in here, because I wanted it to live persistently, this thing. But I guess network manager also is persistent in the context, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think it would be fine. I don't think there would be a problem. Yeah, if you want to do that, I think that would be fantastic. Let's see, what is this one now addressing it? I think we probably should do 100, but or something. I don't know how big is one of those. Maybe a bit too big. But we could also make it dynamically scaling, so you would always allocate a new one. And then initialize it like that. Okay, actually, let's also stop the server real quick. And then in the watcher, for self version slot, if slot, then live close. Okay. And then LAN plus thin lib slot range, no. And then watcher, removing that. Let's move on, let me read that. But we don't need all anymore. We can completely remove it, I would say, because And it even added the toggle. No way it did. Host hold constant states persistent Linux exports code that operates on reload looks up symbols, context revises, rewinds, proc, rebinds, Vulkan proc, and connection retention is orthogonal to the dispatch pattern, and the pattern is reloaded friendly. Ah, reload friendly. Okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, that would be fine. Let's see here. This... I think you could still tell the watcher to do... Well, it's fine also like this. Okay. I mean... Numpad toggles ring. Let's see. I'm not... Oops, we need to actually... Well, actually, this should still run. It shouldn't try to connect to a server. There's no server to connect to. But if I press any of this key... Missing... Yeah? And I could already go in here and do a hot reload. So if you go to Vulkan... And I'm not typing. It's great. That's okay. And we go in here, and we could actually do... Let's see. So that should now start toggling between the... And for some reason it's not... It's not there. And now, if I go in here and we press 0, nothing. Oh! It toggled between the dynamic libraries. And it's instant. Oh my god, that's so fire! Jesus! That's so freaking cool. Yippee! Oh my god, that's so fire. So we could now go in here and actually start a server. Technology! It is technology! And it should come up here real soon. If I refresh, I forgot to refresh. We need a yippee sound. I think we could add one. And now, if I'm in here, I can just toggle between different dynamic libraries that we have loaded in. That's crazy. And this would also work on the server. Of course, I need some way of kind of like registering inputs, but it has the capability of that. So, what else could I do that could be pretty fire too? I saw you sent something. Let me read that. You sent me a yippee on card. I think we could actually add it right now also, because I use stream alerts or chat alerts. Let me just put this at that. I don't know. Oh, I need to sign in. Because I think they have like already a yippee that you could just use. Here. Yeah. Let's see. Add new alert. Sound. And then a yippee. Cut off a little bit. That one's pretty good. I like the cat. I think I will go. that's Let's go with the cat. I think the cat was pretty fire. Let's take this one. 100 bits. Yippee. Cat, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I thought you were like, yeah, that's fine. So it should be there now. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Select thumbnail, chat alert animation. I'm gonna refresh. Can I even try toggle like a test? I think I should be able to do a test. Preview. Test in browser source. Ah, but it doesn't show the technology. Oh, what? Wait, isn't it from... Why is this... How could you use technology? I didn't see it even. What the fuck? Oh wait, it's from here it should be. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. It's from here we should add it. To spend bits. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There. Let's try again. New PR, by the way. Sure, you already. Damn, bro. Okay, wait. Let me see. How do I make this one use the actual? It doesn't use the inbuilt GIF, does it? I'm so bad with these things. Damn it. Satan. Well, let's select it. Oh, you can choose whatever we want with it, but let's go with this one. Yippee! There. Now it should be there. Let's test. Damn. So freaking loud. I'm gonna take it down a little bit. All right. But yeah, we could change literally whatever we want here. Like we could take, this is the beginning of the draw. Let's go to the draw here. And then what we could do here, we can do another one where say transform is that scale is equal to @splat 2. So this is basically what I did last time also. So this will be now my slot number 2 on the, and it won't auto. Why am I not? Okay, whatever. Sync build. I don't know why it's not building on save, but there. So now we got one version where we got like this big ass thing, and then I can just toggle to a different one. Like I can just toggle between these. I could just do another thing. That's so fire! Oh shit! That's so awesome. I can like start shooting. We can just toggle between different like versions of the binary. Wow. Like we're hot reloading the ones that we have already used. Wait, I'm still on code review, lol. Why am I not seeing the Yippee being played? Is it actually so quiet with this? No way it is. I don't see them. Stop alert. Jesus Christ. Ah, it was a minute ago. Brother, I'm a bit slow. But yeah, this is so freaking fire. Just toggling between, like, you can easily, like, just remember that you had different versions of the binary or the library, right? And you can just do this. Now that's freaking crazy. How well does that work with hot reloading the shaders as well? Well, they should share the same memory, so it shouldn't matter, right? Oh my god, it's so fire! Jesus! That's so fire! Oh my god, I love it. It's such a simple thing. Like, I'm not doing any major changes, but still, like, it's pretty freaking cool. I think it's pretty freaking cool. And this also works with Tracy. Like, you can still see how quickly it loads when it's a complete new fresh and when it's like actually already in. Oh my god. This is fire. But the thing is that it relies on the stupid idea that our VMA uses virtual stuff. Let's see how does it work when we exit. Seems to be fine. Yeah, but it relies on the dumbass idea that our initial initialization of VMA requires to be alive in order to be doing this. It's stupid, but it works. Until we run into problems with it. But that's so cool. Oh my god. Let me take a look into actually here. Because this one changed a little. I will also look into your thing. Now this one can only keep 10 at max. So we probably would like to increase this. I don't know, I'm gonna do... I don't think I have ever done more than 25 hot reloads at one go, so let's do that. And if we ever run into a problem where we need more, then we'll look into a different solution. But I think 25 is not too much to ask for, is it? And I closed the application immediately. That's not what I meant to do. And then we'll go to Vulkan. And we'll remove that. And we'll go to add mod. And we'll do this. And then I will look into your thing. I will just, because I want to push this in a working way. And then we'll build it. There. So now we can easily toggle between these two. Oh god. Of course we can only toggle up 10 first, but we have space for 25. Maybe I could figure out a more cleaner way to do this, but for now this is fine. Should I push my thing first before I look into whatever you did? Oh fuck, the time goes fast. It goes too fast. Steam error fix on DNA drain connection, tear down before shutdown. I thought I already have that. Didn't I? Because I thought I already have a teardown on shutdown, but maybe yes, update. Remove centering use, yes, build center, yeah, VK buffer leak, bullet, unique mesh, name leak, undefined crash, release, unknown kind, panic, or missing mode. Yeah, so you added also the bullet. It was shouting at me on Windows, so I looked up the docs and tried to comply with them. Okay. Where in the docs did you find that? Because I thought that I had enough... wait, where did you... Client... Oh, but here, yeah. Oh, you increased it. But wasn't it from 200 to 500? Okay. Pump until connection is fully turned down. Get connection info goes false. Cycle reports none, so the low level sockets are released before Steam may be a shutdown. Skipping this race. Tear down, shutting down the with socket still opens, kills the socket thread mid. Okay. Cap at 1 second, so it's stuck through, I can't hang. It's an issue with the internal key of Steamworks. I can remove it if you want. No. Fuck's sake. It's okay. It's okay. It's just because you just increased the number from 4 to 500. Fell asleep putting my daughter to bed. But isn't that kind of nice? Oh, from 200 to 500. It's 100% of the time. No, I meant this thing. Because I just had it to do it that from 200, just increase it to 500. It's the same thing still. You just added also a connection thingy. Wait, what is that? Steam connection info. Steam socket connection alive. If alive, if not alive, or break. Okay, so you just sped it up a little bit. And then you remove... No. Yeah, so you have it to be 1 second. I just had it to be 400 milliseconds. It's 100% of the... Look, it has been 4 hours. Are you alive and we're doing great. Dude, Jules. And if of time out on the server, it tells the disconnect. Oh, you did that also. Okay. That's... Yeah. Accidentally, yeah. Thank you. But Jules, okay, we're gonna show to Jules what we have done. Look at this. So, look at this. This actually happened because of a thing we didn't know how to solve with the memory on hot reload. But look, we can join into the game, right? And we can spawn some enemies in here. There they go. And what we can do is that we can go to the logic here. Let's take it like this. And what we can do here is that let's take something that is I will change this to if false or this. I think this is what I want, isn't it? Because right now... No, wait. No, I want this one to be true. If true or that. So this one now will always do this thing. And I need to build it really quick because I don't have auto build on. So now we will always do wireframe on this thing. There. Look. So we're always rendering like wireframe mode. And because we now have it in memory, we store the dynamic library in memory. So now I can easily toggle between different versions of things that have a hot reloaded. Like I can just do it with the numpad. Which one I want to do? It's like, oh yeah, but how did the previous one look like? I could just toggle to it. And I don't have to rewrite it in the code. I just have it in memory. and this will also work on the server because they're using the same implementation for the dynamic library. There's just a little bit of slower but still faster, but it will still work. It will be pretty freaking fire. It will be fire as fuck. Don't get too excited, lol. Hey! I think I can get too pretty excited about this. That's so freaking cool. I can't believe it. I was like thinking about doing this at one point. I was like, yeah, that was like, but now it was like the actual precise moment where it would be great because either we would have to. I was like, I have to destroy the previous SO, which I have always been doing, but now when I don't hot reload the actual initialization of the render, that would fuck up the Vulkan memory allocation virtual tables for the C++ classes. So I was like, fuck, how do I do it then? Well, then I need to store it or leak it. But if I need to store it or leak it, why not just store all of them and then just toggle between them? Because that should just work because it's just an SO. And it did work. And I was like, what? That's so freaking cool. I'm so happy about this, Jesus. Okay, so and now you did this thing. Should I will take it and then I will merge it with mine. It looks pretty good. Like I think you also. Wait. No model registered for. Wait, what did you do? Attach. Ah, you added a. Okay. So you don't try to do something like that by accident. Okay. Yoinky sploinski. Okay, that's fire. And then you updated that. Yes. Oh yeah, it's quite late. I should probably be a bit more quiet. Almost finished for Yoinky Floinky. I will do a little bit of a heart there. Yo! You want the dagger? Alright. Yeah. +1 hour. Heart stop smiling. Yes. It's like getting a kid. It's like getting a sticker as a kid. Oh my god. I forgot the git add. Wait, did I not check out master? Wait. It's a cereal package. All excited. A holo. Or in the chocolate spring. Wait, why can I not conflict? Yeah, so now I got a conflict there. What, brother? And this one is on models, and there should be... Where do I see the conflicts? Big change, Frosties were more sugar. Okay, wait. Wait, there's conflicts? Where are they? Okay, now. But did I not get the latest for build?
Yeah, I brought Jules too. Hello, Mr.
What's
Lewis.
up, paging? It's
Hello.
just my jingle now, I'm just saying it all the time.
Wait, did I not get the late? Shouldn't I have gotten
Stream. Stream
Hello,
the best.
Damon. Oh, wait, yeah. We are cooking like Tracy here, bro, but
Lubas.
I wonder, did I not get the latest update for... Yes.
Lubas. Lubas. I mean Lubas.
Hmm?
Yeah, I want to say something to you.
Hmm? Oh my...
Patapim. They took my soundboard, it's gone.
What?
Bada
Took it from
bing.
you?
Bada bing.
Brr, brr, patapim, brr, brr, patapim. Luckily, I have an elite singing talent and I can replicate any sound.
Okay, Harold, look at this.
That's not me. Yeah, when you say my name, I'm just immediately allegation. Okay.
No, but Harold,
Alright.
look. So,
Yeah.
I'm rendering right now in wireframe mode, right?
Really?
Mhm.
I don't believe you.
And now... And look at this. So I will do the hot reload to do it not wireframe, right? So now we don't have the
Oh, that
wireframe.
looks shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And look at this.
Yes, exactly.
We store the dynamic libraries so you can toggle between them once you have done something, and this will work for the server as well. You're not even hyped! I think it's really freaking fire! Why am I even trying? Like, Harold has the brain of a brain rot.
Brain of a brain rot.
I mean, just hear the soundboard, you... Anyways...
Yeah, it's not just to remind you that this world is like this. Use is having a bit too much fun here.
Dude.
Okay, I will merge this into master now.
Or will you?
I will.
Oh no.
You don't have to do that! Why did you redeem it?
So freaking fire. So freaking fire. Okay. We didn't do any of those things, but that will happen tomorrow. Also, Harold, look, we got Tracy working. I can show you.
Okay. Lots of typing later.
Hey. Oh wait, does this have to be? Yeah. Look. And then we can also start Tracy. I forgot to need Tracy profiler. Okay, look. And then we can connect. Wait, what the fuck happened to the window? Okay, look. So freaking fire.
Wait, sorry, I wasn't looking. Okay, now I'm looking. Yes.
Yeah, so we got Tracy. So we can now stop this. And we can now read all of things that takes time here.
Wow.
And this is Doomwortel. He added this thing, like freaking crazy mad lad.
Okay, dude.
Why am I seeing like I'm also seeing like Tracy being profiled in sale? That's pretty crazy.
You're seeing Tracy amounts of Tracy.
Yes.
Why do you need a tracer in the first place? Is the program this slow?
No, it was during load time because now we can actually see like actual how long it takes to do the animations is this thing, and then there's the asset server, and the rendering is this thing, 1.68 milliseconds. The whole like render frame takes 2.78 milliseconds, and what we can actually see now is also load time when we start the application. How long does it take to do anything really? Like we can see all of the times it takes here to do the initialization. It takes a whopping 600 milliseconds, almost 700.
How many lines of code is the project?
6,000.
Yeah, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. I thought it would be more actually. I thought 6,000 is like nothing. Well, wait,
Yeah,
6,000 is if you count server and client. That's not including the shared and the Steamworks. But yeah.
Oh.
But shared is not that many more lines. It's, I don't know, 500 maybe.
Lucas, what are the career plans anyway?
Career plans is to make this work.
Okay.
That's you don't get paid for that.
I'm gonna get
I'm gonna buy the game anyway.
Oh yeah, it's
I won't.
it will
Even
be
because I have it for free.
Worst.
it
Even if it's the worst thing ever, I'll buy it.
it will be a
take
whopping
my money.
$0.
Wait, it's gonna be free?
I think it's more worth making it free and like trying to get people to like try out. Oh wait, look at
I
that.
mean,
you
it's free
can
to
have a free
play.
sample.
You know, free to play. Cosmetics will be paid, of course.
Yeah, cosmetics
Every
will be
little
paid.
battle
I think so that's better to kind of like get your like brand name
But
out
guys, serious
there.
right now? Okay, and we had loot boxes as well.
Loot boxes, sure. But weird that it actually now we got the cross pipe. You sure about the? Let me try this thing real quick. I don't think it. Wait, what would that be? Yeah, it's just the break that I'm actually concerned about.
Jules, we gotta play Plankton at the same time. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Yes. Sounds like
I
an
think
airplane
you can't
crashing.
break here. I think that's it does it preemptively. Or it does it too soon, even though it shouldn't. You kind of need to wait this thing out. But then you have to wait for the whole application to close, which is kind of weird also. Alright. But I think we'll probably end it today, and tomorrow we will start to do the actual enemies. How about that, guys? We also need to kind of like...
Alright, you gotta... Wait a minute, I'll text it.
Alright. But that will be it. Thank you for watching. We got Tracy thanks to Doomwurtle, and we also improved the hot reloading like Tracy. Tomorrow we'll do the actual enemies. Bye bye, take care. I think we could actually do a raid on Twitch.
Adrian.
Oh my god.
Whoa, where did bro get this sounds from?